ourselves right now before we hit on it. It's another day, trust me. Saturday, Kai. Sometimes I not just want to come out for weekend. I'll say, huh? I can't wait. Make we finish our case for culture, so that I cannot have days I cannot come out by myself. You know, easy. You know, you're easy. I did tell you, like, not too easy like that. But you see, when I look at you guys who join me every day, your encouragement, those of you on the comment section, your continuous prayers, you know, those of you that called in, yes, sometimes even though I'm tired, it's okay, my manage because how not day, how not day, my people. I never know the last time where I get my evening outing. For the past 1 year, I never get evening outing. Yeah, that's just the truth, you know. All right, let me quickly acknowledge people right there on the comment section before the comment section go packed up. But help us to like and share. We have a lot to talk about today. Trust me, we have a lot. Finally, we are going to address Asari Dokubo. To be honest, I never wanted to talk about that video. I guess so many of you know about the video that is trending, where Asari Dokubo carried tools come out and all that. I deliberately ignored it since last week. I don't want to talk about that because sometimes I'm beginning to ask myself the hate for the Igbo people. I don't know where it's coming from. The rate where some people they hate these people, and at the end of the day, I'm not saying before when you hate people, you're the charm like that, but now people are not showing it. Like say this presidential election can't reveal the true people what we get for Nigeria. You know, so I didn't want to talk about it, but a lot of people have said no, we got to talk about it, we got to talk about it. It's okay. So I notice I'm not measuring one day for you. I deliberately did it, you know, because when there's too much hate like that, I don't really want to be part of it. What am I going to talk about it? Since they don't drag me, so you must talk about it. Talk about it. That's okay. Make I add on to this particular broadcast. Although I also believe it's the right time to talk about it because a lot of people have responded to this. So I'm going to be referencing to other people's response to Asari Dokumbo's video. That video is full of hate. The way some people behave, Shad, I don't understand. You just behave like you're going to live forever on this earth. Eh? So with everything you said on that video, how are you going to come back again now to say, I'm sorry, or I apologize, or forgive me? Is that ever possible? Now, wow. If you are listening to my voice now, if you diverse for person, be careful what you say. Because get with you go tell me. I don't feel forgive you forever. It's the truth. That's why I'm careful when I speak about people. You get what you if you talk about somebody, it go hard before they'll forgive you. Eh? If now Igbo person do this one to us, I will say they'll be racist, right? All right, we're going to be going there. I don't want to be distracted. We have a lot to talk about. As you can see right there on the title, LP and PDP close cases against Tinubu, and Asari Dokumbo is a distraction. So we're going to be talking about all this, but let me quickly acknowledge the people right there on the comment section. Please, guys, help us to share and like. I understand this weekend. You know, say we get one particular thing where they happen for weekend all the time, which I don't know why. We don't see people like that on Saturday and Sunday. No, especially Saturdays. Why? Where will they go? I did notice. If you not notice, most Saturdays now 500 maybe our staggering with the wash us. You can ask yourself, where not they? All right, let me acknowledge you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Happy weekend to you, great mother. Yes, let me move on. There's a lot of people right there already. Maka Afujebi, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, June Obaseki, Osagbovo Kongai, Madam Patricia Tagujimi. Thank you very much, my good people. I appreciate you all. I can see June Obaseki. Thank you very much for joining us, Madam. I appreciate you. Tony South, Abajulu, thank you very much. God bless you all. Pastor Ikena, thank you. Paco Barrison, Thank you for joining us. Lady Eugenia, God bless you. Thanks for joining us. Jude King, thanks for joining us. Festus Igbinowaya, Sandra Moses, God bless you. Love God is my strength is right there with us as well. Rita Golding, thank you. Josephine Sarah, thank you, my people. Just do your part. Press on that like button because I'm going to check it in the next few seconds. Yes, Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much for joining us. Elizabeth Jones, Joseph, thanks for joining us. Thank you, my good people. Appreciate you all. And I can see more people right there. Williams Winner, you are with us. Thank you very much for joining us. Amaka, Afojabi, I see your comment again. Okay. Jerry Sin, Obasoa, thank you. Etiosa, thank you. Good evening to every one of you. Ade Edobo, Favor Ogida, thank you very much, my good people. Joy Obasi, and God bless you, my people who are their owners. Thanks for joining us. Promise to do Brazil. Thank you, EJ Dima. I can see you as well. Zillow, thanks for joining us. Elizabeth, Joseph, Mary Osamogi, Udi Ufoma, Joy Otaho. Thank you, my good people. Good evening to you all. Happy Saturday, happy weekend to you all. Bonaventure, right there with us as well. You can see Angolo Emmanuel Shooks, Kenneth Peter, thank you. Samson Asoro, thank you very much, my wonderful people. God sent. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you very much, Chris. Emenike Obi is right there with us as well. Kenneth J. Brown, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you all. Sarah Daddy, Kate Johnson, thank you, my wonderful people. Lady G, I can see you happy. I can see you as well. Press on the like button, my wonderful people, and let's do this together. And I can see Madatu Sabi in the building. I can see Edo Light Watch. Thank you very much for your super chat already. God bless you, my brother. I really do appreciate you. I can see Sunday Success Origins. Thanks very much for joining us. I can see Ella Sam Gedo, Rita Godwin, Eugene Queen, Chris. Thank you. Nikki Oko Ogo, thank you very much. Lady Eugenia, thank you very much for the super chat already. May God bless you. Thank you very much for your continuous support. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. And thanks for the text as well. May God continue to strengthen and bless you, Mr. Elvis, along with our great panelist. Amen. Amen. Amen to that. Thank you very much. And Tony South, I can see you all. Now, God will bless you. Now, Health Talk Supplement. Good evening to you. I appreciate you all. Favor Inis TV, sir. It's good to see you right there on the comment section. Truth Teller, thank you very much. Udi Ufoma, thank you. Sagi Odiase, Sunday Boise, thank you. Amaka Ike, thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Prudential, thank you. Mary Forday, thank you. Amazing Grace USA in the building. Thank you, my people. Press on the like button. Let's do this. Alabi Sivanos is right there with us as well. Thank you, CXL. Thank you, Patience Usaseri Oriahi. Discussion Channel TV, Wisdom Lucky. Thank you very much. Adolai Wash, thank you very much once again. Your pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful. Felix, thanks for joining us. Cook Pent, thank you. Amaka E, thank you. Amaka Afojabi, oh wow, wonderful, thank you. Okay, well, the blessing is flowing right now. I'm very, very grateful, my people. Thank you, Amaka Afojabi, for your continued support as well. I'm very, very grateful. May God bless you all. Josh Shooks Obibo is in the building. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. I appreciate you all, my people. I believe that I've mentioned everyone right there on the comment section. Let's do this, my people. Continue to press on the like button. Okay, let me check on the like button. Let me see if we have. Wow, the like is not just there. What's happening? We already have 300 plus watching us, and the like is only 109. 109. At least we're gonna take the like to 200. We're gonna take on to 200. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Let's do this together. Ogie Usarabo, I can see right there just coming in. Kenneth J. Brown, thank you. God bless you, every one of you right there. Please continue to like and share, and let's do this. Share is only 19. I don't know what's happening. Let's say even our spectators right now. Many of you are also tired, or you're in a party. I'm going to the party where they shake body, right? I never know when I don't go party rich, but by God's grace, I'll go party after they don't give us our mandate. I'll go party. Maui Ezra Musa, thanks for joining us. Betty Joe, I can see you just coming in. Thank you very much. Imangs, thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I can see who again? Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it right now. Okay, my people. Now there was this summit they did in France. Tinubu was nowhere to be found. I don't know. Anybody can prove me wrong on that. But rather prove me right if you know that I'm not. What I'm saying is not accurate. I did not see Tinubu made any speech from there. So I believe it was on the side. If you know he was there and he made speech, I would like to see the video because I don't search, I may not see. But meanwhile, guess what? The South African president spoke for every Africans. That is what I was actually expecting for Tinubu because he was there as they claimed that he was there. But I was surprised saying that the South African president I can talk for every Africans. Wow, I need to listen to this speech. I need to listen to this speech. You guys are gonna be surprised and proud. We don't see our president. We don't see him. He was nowhere to be found. Now make me talk on just now. If we have some of the people here, if you know there's a video where Tinubu made speech on that summit, please send it to us right away. We are not biased on this platform so that I can play it and I will totally up with the video that I'm going to play right now. Asari girl met there just coming in. Thank you very much for joining us. Paco Barrison, God bless you. And God bless every one of you right there. He was nowhere to be found. So no, yes, even the Kenyan president, he talked, but the South African president, Jesus, except say, make we listen to this.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o. All right. Thank you very much, my people. We're back again. I can see I already have a couple of people in the backstage. Okay, thank you very much for joining us. Mother Patricia, I can see you already. Either you turn it. Anybody why I don't mention your name, you cannot turn your camera off if you want. We have 3 new people for here. Wait there with us here. Remember, say your camera, you must turn it on. It's very, very important. Oga Felix, I can see you already. Thank you. My big brother is with us, Jinake. I can see you already, sir. Thank you very much. And Mr. Chooks Obibweze, thank you very much. I can see you right there. Please mute yourself. I don't already mute you. Please. Okay, yeah, thank you. And I can see Inis TV is with us as well, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. I really appreciate every one of you right there. Okay, as I talk, say camera go open. The remaining 3 people don't come out. Listen, you cannot enter this show without you don't on your camera. Even though you don't on your camera, we still guys want to treat you. No worry. My brother, one with God. I don't see you already. If you turn your camera off, if you want, thank you very much. Yes, thank you very much, people. Yes, I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button. I've played just one video already. I'm Bright. I can see you right there. Jude, thanks for joining us. Roselyne, Omoruji, hello, Gunju, Flora. I'm not sure I pronounced that name properly, but good evening to you. Eforo Beric, thanks for joining us. God bless every one of you right there. In case I never mentioned a name, I just want to say to everyone right there that I appreciate you all for joining us this evening. Igbenovia, Otaho, John. God bless every one of you. Please press on the like button, help us to share, press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here, encourage what we're doing here. Okay, meanwhile, we don't finish with waiting happen for the summit. We not see video waiting for talk. I be one plan. I don't know whether one of these satanic people don't post and come. If you not see any link where these satanic people post, come on and let me make quick plan. May they not continue say we did bias for this channel. Come in not see them. But let's move on. Here, the previous reactions to Tinubu's and the court cases. Let me quickly take here. Nigeria Judiciary should, as a matter of great public interest and to regain their bad image, allowing justice to prevail from the outcome of the last general election. Okay, and you can see another one. I don't believe that APC has any evidence of accusations against LP. I'm waiting to hear Lamidi Apapa, who is their agent in LP, can't bring anything against Peter Obi. Okay, INEC did everything within its power to frustrate these cases. That's not good for a public institution. Okay, and another one, but people should ask why this drug baron has many controversies around him. It means he's a corrupt human. Okay, another one, Tinubu, return the mandate you stole. Okay, let's go to reactions concerning Asari Dokumbo. These are reactions here. Why Yanga they sleep? Trouble carry Kuru Kere leg. They look for trouble. Where they sleep? Jejeje or Jelele, I don't know. Okay, even his partner that had more sense than him is trying to caution him, but as a mumu man, he didn't listen. Yeah, because on that particular video, I believe that was his wife trying to stop him not to show those tools he was trying to show earlier on. Okay, yes, leave that man. He's not making sense, but one day, what he's looking for, he will surely get it. Okay, another one is here. What a man. I remember how this same man was boasting about his Igbo roots and how Igbo blood run in his veins. So what has changed? Idi Abali Kolo. I don't know what that means. Okay, let's move on. Casey said most times people forget there is law in the land. Get ready for the law when they come for you. Okay, let's move on. Superstar said, oh my goodness. And the DSS are watching this man. What a country are we in? Okay, I have another one. Your DSS not go see this one now. Okay. Yes, Bridgestone said, see this man. You they very funny. Now tools way men they get on a steady name. You they use boast for social media. LOE, laugh. Okay, I move on. When a security is being captured by politicians, they lose respect and regard. I'm sorry for all Nigeria security. The last one here is from Chris Whelan. He said, my goodness, I miss General Abacha. This fellow would be cooling down somewhere under the bunkers. So that is it right there. But meanwhile, so the Ohaneze films at Asari Dokubo call on DSS to arrest him within 48 hours. So I'd like to put this on the screen. Let me quickly read this right here. Yes, thank you very much, my people. Like and share. I can see the like is not encouraging at all. We currently have 253 likes. We have over 800 people watching us. Please, can you press on the like button, my people? Where the remaining 600 people day? Make una press on the like button. We currently have 256, 260 now. Let's take it for at least to 400. That would be nice. God bless you all. Okay, let me quickly take on this article here. As you all can see, we give Nigerian DSS 48 hours to arrest Asari Dokumbo over open threat to Igbo unless he's working for President Tinubu or Aneze Films. Okay, we will take it from here quickly. As you can see, the Ohaneze Youth Council, OYC, the youth wing of the Southeast Apex Social-Cultural Group Ohaneze Indigbo worldwide, has accused the President Bola Tinubu-led administration of sponsoring terrorism against the Igbos in Nigeria. This was made known by the National President of Ohanese Youth Council, OYC, Comrade Igbo Yaka, while speaking to the newsmen in Abuja on Thursday. Then I continue. He's saying the group call. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Just try to take all this stuff out of here. All right. The group called the attention of the general public to a viral video of the Niger Delta militant leader Asari Dokumbo and his provocative statement against the Igbo few days after meeting with the president. The statement read in part, recall that in a recent video clip that has gone viral on social media, the notorious ex-militant Asari Dokumbo was seen threatening to kill, exterminate, and murder all the Igbos wherever they are, found just few days after being hosted at Aso Rock Villa by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Unquote, as we have waited patiently after 48 hours of Asari Dokumbo's threat to kill the Igbos with fierce ambition as displayed in the said viral video with AK rifle, it is most unfortunate that the said Asari Dokumbo is yet to be apprehended and or prosecuted by the State Security Services, DSS. They continue, unquote, without missing word, Igbo are quite convinced that Asari Dokumbo's visit to Aso Rock Villa is an orchestrated meeting to further the ugly marginalization of the Igbo and subsequently stamp them out of existence, as well as ensuring that every perceived political opponent is eliminated, Igbo Yaka revealed. Unquote, it is obvious that the effrontery and or the boldness of Asari Dokumbo to have threatened the Igbos while brandishing hard military wares and or weaponry like AK rifle is clearly smacked of a strong secret approval of the Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Unquote, continue. The above is a vivid post to a secret agenda by Mr. President against the Igbo Christian through the clan called Asari Dokumbo. Unquote, continue. In our experience and to our knowledge that Asari Dokumbo is a Muslim like Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and the fears of Muslim ticket by Christians is actually for the avoidance of elimination of Igbo Christian, which Mr. President, instead of assuaging such fears, has rather commissioned Asari Dokumbo with all the paraphernalia and all requisite protection of the federal government to intensify the fear and murder, the Igbo comrade, Igbo Yaka asserted. Then we continue. Unquote, if the Indigbo wait for another 48 hours without Asari Dokumbo being arrested or prosecuted for act of terrorism and be jailed, Indigbo would be constrained to have no other option than to gather all forms of sophisticated weaponry for the self-defense to avoid being stamped out of existence in their prime by agents of darkness called Asari Dokumbo at the support and or behest of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the statement added. Okay, my people, not be smart, because if you see on this letter, a very, very strong one. No, say, I've talking about they say, person way una push, now go push them reach war. He go fight back, because some of them now don't say Igbo people say they be mumu, they not get sense, right? And when they push them, they go, they push them, they go. If you now listen, since this campaign start, before Peter Obi come with this election and everything, Igbo people are the most quiet people in Nigeria as of today. Some of them we get so much hate for una heart not go talk the truth. But I have to say it how it is. They are very, very quiet. In fact, if you see the continuous intimidation, suppression, and oppression, the insult and everything that is currently going on against them right now, Sometimes you might even think, say, these Igbo people, now so not quiet. What did they stop? No, let me say they don't know what to do. They are just obeying the law. But this one way they sent go so for me in a peace I want for Nigeria. Me no understand. Now make me they talk. See, why be say our law are so selective? I don't talk this thing tire. Be like say, it get the people where they use this law till they intimidate. Why some people are bigger than the law? Someone like INEC chairman now proved that throughout the our time in court, he proved that he's above the law. Whoever is backing him up as well is above the law. It's sad. I thought I should bring that here, talking about the cost of governance. Mr. Peter Obi talk about cutting the cost of governance. We find the video. I'd like us to quickly listen to this, for you guys to know that if you have this man as your president, you will never have anything, absolutely nothing to regret. Let's listen to this.
Service fees. Let's deal with the economy. I'm somebody who believes in let's build a better place. No country of the world have enough money. I've been a governor of the state. No governor, no country of the world have enough money. But how do you use to one the little you have? I've been a governor. We didn't owe salary. I didn't owe pension. I didn't owe gratuity. I never owed any supplier or any contractor the day I left office. But I have 70-something billion naira in account. So we didn't print money. I was number 22. Let's shut down the cost of governance. Why won't people be moved with 3 vehicles? Why won't people believe this? Shut down all these irresponsible offices we have all over the place. Live a normal life. I said it everywhere. Why would Governor of Anambra have a lodge in Abuja? Is he Governor of Abuja? No, he can do without them. Why must he travel with 30 people from Anambra State? You can go alone. Nobody's going to kill you. Even as our office, even for big men, even for those who call themselves big men, you can move alone. I can be alone. Nobody's trying to kidnap me here. And you don't need to go around with everybody carrying gun all over the place.
Now, wow. All right, guys. That is all we have for you today. I appreciate you all. Before we start hearing from our people right here, continue to press on that like button, my people. Help us to share. Hit on the $sign. Support what we are doing here. We are going for a quick break. When we come back from this break, then we start hearing from our wonderful panelists. I can see, okay, Ejina Ken, you're back again. Wonderful. Okay, I've already added you in. Okay, guys, let me go for a quick break. When I come back, we start talking. God bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Walking the way,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biende, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nibu kwa kalabamo. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for joining us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. One love, please turn on your camera. Or mashallah, turn on your camera. Let me see who's behind those requests. Thank you very much. Before I ask you, allow you in. Okay, mashallah, that was wonderful. I can see right now. One love, I'm waiting for you, to do the same. Thank you, my people. Continue to press on the like button and let's listen to our wonderful people right here and take it from here. That is all we have for you for today. Okay, one love. When you are ready, you can turn on your camera, then I'll accept you in. Okay, let me go on to the first person on the panel today, which is okay, yes, the first person is Madam Patricia. I will just hold on, Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, we're together, so I'll come back to you. Okay, let me quickly move on to Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, if you are there with us, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? Okay, looks like Mr. Chuks Obibweze, you are not available right now. Okay, I would like to quickly move on to Mr. Innis TV. It's good to have you on the panel, sir. How are you doing today?
Hello.
Hello, sir. I can hear you.
Good evening.
Thank you, sir.
I greet you and also greet the panelists.
Thank you, sir.
You know about Neze giving 48 hours to DSS to arrest Asari Dokumbo. I think it's the least that they should do, because it was a complete violation of the Igbo race. You know, he went as far as saying that he was involved. His fathers were involved in slave trade, and they were trading the Igbos away, which was it was just too much. It was just too much. I think somebody need to knock him back to his senses. You know, when he went,
Mr. Sir, you know, did DSS need to be reminded before they will do their job on this kind of statement?
Sir, don't you know DSS is an instrument of Mr. President Tinubu?
Okay. Oh, wow.
That's the simple truth. And that was why DSS went for EFCC. In fact, it was even DSS was struggling a building with EFCC. So where do you think they have such power to tell EFCC this building is ours? You people will have to move. Is it you have said it before? Maybe you just want to make me say something. In this country, there are two sets of people and there are two sets of law for citizens of this country. So the Igbos, unfortunately, belong to the other set. So they have to be a little bit careful so that they don't tag them, Brafa, IPOP, and all the rest. And that will be an excuse to reduce their population. Remember what our ex-president talked, that he sees Igbos in the dots. And a lot of people have interpreted that thing to mean so many things. A lot of people have said a dot could mean that they are so small and so insignificant. But where I don't know Mr. President mind, I don't know why he said he sees the Igbos as a dot. So I think that is the proper thing that they did. It is like when your mom is not the favorite wife in the house, you have to be careful when you are washing the plate so you don't break the plates. You understand my analogy, you know, where I am trying to drive at. So that one is for the Igbos. The Magnus, I always like the way he presents his arguments. I am so impressed. You know, it's somebody I want to listen to learn from. So he also brings out that analogy of grabbing, snatching, and running away with it. And I was impressed, because that is exactly what Tinubu is doing now, trying to run away with it. Or I might say he's trying to play hide and seek. You know, is trying as much as possible to do everything so that people will be impressed and say, make we just alarm now. If let's say Ingo try. We thought he will be coming back today, but the information we were that he has branched your country. That's the UK. We were wondering who is in UK that he wanted to see, but allegedly we believe Buhari is in UK, so maybe he has gone to see Buhari. And as we talk about the CBN, because we also learned that MFA case is beginning to gather momentum, negative momentum in the north. So maybe they have gone there to see what they will do to settle themselves. So the only thing I will want to just beg all Nigerians, we have done our best. We have come out en masse and voted. In a country, a serious country, the INEC chairman will be in trouble by now. The civil society bodies, the ONGs, the human rights lawyers will have come out and sue the INEC chairman because what he did could be alleged to treason when he said that the beavers were deleted and now he cannot get the result, especially for Abuja. So in fact, sometimes I just want to close my ear, make I no hear news, because the news you hear, you begin to wonder, is Nigeria a country or a banana republic? There's some certain things you hear and people will come out and defend. So I just want to say we are doing what we can, and I pray that Nigerians, we should keep speaking truth to power. And we hope, if not now, maybe in the future, we're able to get somebody that will push Nigeria into the right track. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you again.
Thank you, sir. Ines TV, it's good to have you on the panel. Thanks for your submission, sir. May God bless you. All right, let me quickly appreciate somebody sent me some money on our PayPal account. Dorothy Omande, thank you very, very much for the support right there. Wow, I'm very, very grateful. May God bless you. Thank you. May your pocket never run dry. I'm not sure if you are right there, if you are listening to us, but I'm going to post it on the comment section again. Thank you. May God bless you. All right, guys, I'm going to post our PayPal account link on the comment section in case you want to support us. Yeah, that's fine. And our Nigeria account number as well. I'm going to put them on the comment section while the other panelist is talking to us. Thank you very much, my people. For those of you that is familiar to the super chat thing, just click on it, support what we're doing here. I really do appreciate you all. God bless you all. All right, let me see if Mr. Chooks or people is available for us now. Mr. Chooks, you're still not available?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, good. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everybody watching us around the world and our comment section. Please like, share, and subscribe, please. It is important. Let us, make our voices, heard, so that when your friend is watching, you share, you subscribe, and of course, buy us water. At least water, no be coffee. Now water me the drink. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for this wonderful, clips you shown us. I would like to start with our principal, his, take on what is going on in our country. It's a, it is very, very easy. Nigeria is one of the best country. I'm telling you, Nigeria is the easiest country to lead in the world. Why am I saying that? Sometimes we're surprised when, all these governors, all these governments, they do something like roads. We get excited. We get 6 hours of light, 3 or 4 times in a week. We get excited. It is because this is the way we wake up to see ourselves. So we are contented with it. And with that, the leaders are taking us for granted. If you listen to what he said just shut down all these, nonsense offices. I listened to, I think, Madam Omoye's corner yesterday. She said it's a special purpose vehicle. All these offices they're opening, that is exactly what it is. That is how they siphon money. So for him to come out to call on these people, because that increment of salary they mentioned, even though they denied it, that is enough to tell us where we're going with this crop of thieves. Because I'm not going to call them leaders. They are thieves. So he has said everything right on that occasion. He has made it clear, if I am in charge, there's no way these things can go on this way. You don't need, hundreds of people to take you to France. You don't need hundreds of people to take you to Lagos or to Port Harcourt or to wherever. But guess what? We might be surprised that this man has a special suit in France. Or even what is he going to do with the suit? We could have, buy a house there. These are the kind of things our principal is talking. Those kind of life need to be taken out of the system completely. And that is where the likes of Labour, NLC, that is where they come in. They need to stop these people from, taking all this money and doing nothing with it. And yet tell us how much we get paid. And we don't tell them, or no one asks them to tell us how much they get. So he has spoken well there. And I hope Nigerians are listening. I hope they are listening, because he always come out with big points that changes the whole narrative. He's done it again. And that is why people like us are calling for him to lead. We need to come out of this quagmire completely. Yeah, we'll quickly go on to the videos of Asari. They say this is not the first time, he's been doing this kind of thing. We saw him during 2019 election. Exactly the same kind of, attitude. And, because the other side was doing what they are doing. They don't want nobody to question them. They allow that to go. Again, this very time, he come up to threaten people. And yet, we haven't seen the police. And this led me to continue to ask the question about this election. Because in the same country, as long as they said there is glitches, the security forces, because this is a national security. Election is a national security, for Christ's sake. Some countries lock up their borders when they are doing election. And I've asked that question over and over again. Nobody has ever answered that question. Why did our police not go into investigation to know what is going on? What went wrong during the election? Right now, this one is staring at their face, and they need somebody to remind them that this is a threat to national security. And we talk about DSS, we talk about all agencies. None of them is reacting. This is the same man who opened up his mouth to say that our military is weak. And nobody has touched him. I don't expect anybody to touch him if I'm gonna be honest. Except something change quick. Because what they're trying to do is to provoke. When they provoke, they have reasons to turn on people, their machine. That's exactly what they're doing. And this person who is in Aso Rock is aware of what is going on. Let us not make no mistake. He knows exactly what they are doing. That was the discussion they had. That was the discussion they had. Go and provoke them to give me a reason. We are watching. We are watching. Because the more I see this video, the more I reason. And my reason is not far-fetched. This is exactly what they discussed. Then he went to see him. He went to see him. And after, he sits under the seal of Nigeria to say, do not release Nnamdi Kanu, and to bring down the glories of our military. It's unfortunate. It's completely unfortunate that we are in this situation. But like the group have called, I don't expect anything to happen. Seriously, I don't expect anything to happen. Because even those who were supposed to stand up and speak, they're keeping mute. The lawyers, they have not spoken. Nobody. And we're all watching. So I'll quickly go to Magnus Oraka. I say, that man is always on it. He have said it as he is. No matter what they do, they cannot escape this one. They cannot. He's been on it. He has said enough about Asari and Nigeria in general. Because all these things we are saying, and that is why I'm very, very happy. If you go on spaces right now, people are speaking. When we hear, we don't know. Most of us, if we stay on our own, we don't know what is going on. But these people, they're all over the place. And that's why they are finding information day by day. Look at that classic witness. That is how everybody is doing their own things. It doesn't matter how big it is, but everybody is contributing. So I say once again, Magnus Oraka, keep it up. You have fans. You have fans in Nigeria, and when Nigeria become good, people will talk about you. People will talk about you just as we talk about all the obedient, both those who sacrificed heavily throughout the journey, and we all will rejoice. I know, Mr. Elvis, don't run too fast. Don't run too fast. It's near. Just allow them to take their time. We don't want any excuse. Allow them to take their time to do their defense because we don't want any excuse. There's not gonna be any technicalities on this. The evidence on ground is so overwhelming that there's no technicalities in every angle. And if we notice, even the likes of Atiku are learning. Look at the extent they went to subpoena in US. That tells us something. Every Obi has bring innovation by force. The obedient. We have bring innovation by force. Look at the extent Atiku went to get this. And this shows that everybody knows now that nobody is afraid of the court. They don't have choice. I don't trust them, but they have no choice. They got to do it because the evidence is not on one channel. It's all over. There's no escape to this. And that's why they're going to beg in labor. Beg will be in labor's office. That is all they do. It's complete overwhelming for them. They don't know what to do. That's why they're buying people like that lady yesterday to come out and vomit the nonsense she vomited. They know why. They have come with threats. It didn't work. They have come with national unity. It didn't work. They have come with, violence. It didn't work. Nothing is gonna work. Not even the judiciary. So, Mr. Elvis, calm down. Let them take their time. We don't want them to give excuse that they didn't give them enough time. If they want 2 weeks, we are patient. We didn't know how many remain now. We didn't know we're gonna go this part, so soon. So we are on top of it. Mr. Elvis, don't worry. You will rejoice. You will go to that holiday you want to go. I don't know whether na Nigeria you won't go. I've been na Cameroon, but you will go to that holiday. It's coming soon. Thank you.
Sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. All right. Guys, make a press on the like button. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Guys, continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. Currently, the like is on 360. Can we take that to 400? Just 40. We need just 40 more likes, to make it 400. Can I see somebody hit on it? Okay, wonderful. It's already 362 now. Continue to press on it. 363. Let's take it to 400. Thank you. If you can hear my voice, help us to press on that like button, the thumbs up, another name, and also help us press on the $sign, support what we're doing here. Let me take some calls before I come back to other people right there on the panel. Hello, Mr. F.A. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Nigeria Watch, good evening.
Yeah, thank you very much. Talk to us.
Yeah, Nigeria Watch. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Nigeria Watch, now Asari, I want to talk to.
Okay.
Asari, now Hungry Lion. You understand, so bros? Wait till Asari the body do. You know why I like you, Wait till make you,
Yeah.
Why you be big celebrity today, Based on say you be first way be say you civilized, number one. And where you came from, Edo State. Edo State is a civilized state. You understand? So
yeah.
Asari, he dey fight for Ipele. You understand? So, bro, Asari, I want to talk to you, so I be German like you. Asari, Seri, Lebina, Ekpesu Basure. Asari, what I mean, Asari no level, Asari the fight for you, if or Ibele. Seri, Lebina, Ekpesu Basire, Asari, if you hear today. Asari, anything where you plan, now you head, you take carry on. You don't feel spoil the full entire journey. You are a hungry man, and you go face on. You understand? So, sir. Now, Asari, I they talk to. Men and share this video, men hear am. Now, it's your man they talk. Seri Yerimina, Ekpesu Basire, Asari the boy. What I mean is that Asari no get level. Now, hungry lion, now hungry man. You understand? They fight for Ibele. More than Asari, now everything we talk, now here they go take carry on. Thank God, and the video they go viral. You understand? So now waiting because Asari he not get anything just to fight for his stomach. Now person, now idiot, now goat, now Christmas goat. You understand? So do you know why I like your platform, Nigeria Watch? You guys are so not only me one. People they talk about you. You know you be person will be say, I don't know whether now school because you yourself you have to get your common sense. Because people something go your apple like the next thing. Hey, Nigeria people, Asari and they call some with just so. You understand? So it's just like the Ekpesu Basire Asari. You don't get level. They go interpret the way they Nigeria man they talk like and so. You don't get level now, hungry man. You understand?
Thank
so,
you.
Bro. May God bless you, Baba. And you be.
Thank you, my
I just
brother.
want to talk to Asari to people. May God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very
man.
much. God bless you.
Man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bless.
Asari, they say you pesu pasire o. Now so they talk just now. You are pesu pasire. So now you can't know it that one me. Make you quick now. Me you know for pesu pasire o. Me no say I not tell you. Now that message they send from here now. You are pesu pasire. Meanwhile, let me call on the next person on the panel to talk to us so we can move on. Guys, continue to press on the like button. I asked for 400 earlier on. Remember, we only have nine left. Make una let her complete, I beg. Make una let her complete. May we all know say it don't complete. You know, I asked for just nine. You know, it's not we need just 8 now for this to complete so we can move on. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Let's do this. All right. I would like to call on the next person on the panel as we wait for that to complete. It's already okay. Now only 4 be remain. Okay, only 2 now. Now you make a complete them before we move on. Thank you. Now only two. Yes, it don't complete. God bless every one of you right there. And God will bless you now for me. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Okay, I would like to call on the next person here, which is Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. Good to have you too. And, good afternoon, my co-panelists. Good afternoon, Nigerians. And good afternoon to the world. Wow, man, this is so wonderful. Mr. Nigeria Watch, when you were looking for our president, our selected president, I saw him in the backyard. He was roasting goats. People, they were roasting goats. You know, I tell you, so you're roasting goats in the backyard, you know. So this guy have made Nigeria to become a laughing stock, you know, for real. I took off my heart for the South Africa president, you know, when I heard it, when I watched it today, you know, on Nigeria Watch group, man, I was so happy to hear that man's speech. And the man was he's a bold man, you know, very, very bold man. You know, I look at him as a lion. You know, he was not afraid of anybody. And when you look at the emotion of the white people that was sitting down there, their faces were all red. They were angry to hear that kind of a word from him. You know, he tell it to their face. And this is what a big nation of ours supposed to be doing by now. But the kind of president that we have is a man cannot even speak for himself, you know. So this is a very big problem. You know, Nigeria has to get this right. We should forget about tribal. We should forget about sentiment. We should forget about, see, this is my person. You know, we should be passionate about our country. We should be patriotic. We should think about Nigeria. You know, because if we don't save that nation today, Nigeria it will be gone forever. You know, it will be gone forever. So these are just the problem that we are passing through. And I strongly believe that that South African president did not take any kickback, any bribe money from all these Western world people. Those were the reason why the man was able to speak fair. You know, so when it will be a Nigerian president, they cannot talk like that because all of them will be bought over, you know, by these people because they know that our leaders are very, very greedy. So when you give them money, they will even sell their own children.
Engineer Ken, I agree with you. You are very, very right. For me, I not think I can go that side. For that South Africa president to talk boldly like that, it means that he have not got anything hidden that he have done with the foreigners, with the Western world, or any kind of bribery or corruption in his life. That's why he was able to speak like that. You cannot see any satanic leaders from Nigeria that can speak like that. It's not possible.
They can. They cannot because everything about them is crooked. You know, their life is crooked because if they should voice out their mind, you know, their auction accounts will be seized. You know, everything that they own outside Nigeria will be seized. You know, so whatever they will do, they will just be saying it in their mind. So they will be like those kind of children, like when you beat a little child, you know, that child will be angry, crying. But in his mind, he'll be saying that when I grow up, I'm going to knock this man out. But he will not be bold enough to say it out. Those are the kind of leaders that we have, you know. And let's go to Asari Tokumbo. You know, Asari Tokumbo is a toothless bulldog. A toothless bulldog. You know, no maximum respect to all my Igbo brothers. The reason why I'm being upset with my Igbo brothers is this, Mr. Ninja Watch. I have to be fair and I have to say my mind. Is this. The young Igbos that we have right now are not bold enough as the older ones we had before. You see what happened during February 25th, you know, in Nigeria, during the time of that presidential election. It was a test. It was a test to the Igbos to see their reaction. If you can think back, I said it that they did not retaliate. You know, people were saying that no, that we should just calm down, blah, blah, blah. I said, no, if we don't retaliate, what we come after this is going to be bigger than this. You know, they went to their business center. Our business center was burned down. No payback. The governor came and gave them 100 million naira that cannot even buy one store in that place. They took that money. They were saying, we'll vote for you. What are you doing? You're selling yourself to them. You know, so these are my points. You know, now right now is not choking. It's not choking. So if the Igbo do not wake up to pull these guys to their shoes and where they belong to, the next thing, when I start to see some, you know, teeth they float for sky, you know, foul head will roll up and down. You know, now I'm going to see. Because right now the man that is in charge is a gangster. Not only a gangster, you know, a heartless gangster, too heartless that every criminals, every thugs all over that nation, all of them are his payroll. All of them. If you guys can remember, Asari Tinubu says that the reason why he would die for Tinubu, that when Abacha arrested him, you know, back in the days, it was Bola Ahmed Tinubu that took his family in Lagos, and he was taking care of them, paying them, giving them the best of life, because he knows that this guy is his tools that he can use for today. You know, this man have been planning all of that, even in my own state. During the time of his election last year, I know how many men from my state that called me that let's come and put your mouth here, let's come here. When this man comes here, we'll be getting contract in Abuja. I told them, listen, man, That's why I'm living a double life, Nigeria and America. I'm very, very okay where I am in America. So as long as I'm okay in America, I don't see the reason why I will share my people or sell my conscience for that blood money. I don't need that in my life. I turn them down. I can start quoting names, but Nigerians don't want that. You know, so this is the problem. Our people have to stand up. The Igbos had to stand up. They had to stand up. I remember in the early 90s and late 80s, the Fulani did something like this in the north. You know, a Canadian people came out with luxurious buses. The young Shadow came out with luxurious buses. Overnight, the next day morning, Kano was turned upside down by the Omota boys. You know, so these are the kind of things I want to hear again.
No, to be honest, Engineer Ken, if sorry that I have to come in, I agree with everything you are saying, but if you look at it, these people were quiet, so they get reason why they're quiet too. Not be say they're not the filamo. You know, say they are, yes, they get reason. If may they not drag these people come out. Nigeria not go free take up. It's the truth.
Let them be so. There is no fear. You don't pass that level already. You don't pass that level already. You don't pass that level already. You know how many? You know how many of them don't go? You know how many of them don't go? You know how many of them? You don't pass that already. You know, if Iron Man no come out, these guys no go. These guys don't. See, your boss are the most fearless people in this world. They too fear. The fear die. They are all out to create sin. When that sin is set, you see them, they'll start running. They'll start running. Now they are going with that. So they just keep quiet. They do more. If you say they act for those stores when they burn that time, you just say they for go Alaba, go they break their stores, go they break hand down. You know, that is the height of wickedness. That is the height of evil. That are evil, my evil. You know how many of them carry loan? Those are tons of trillions of naira. Loans that are there. Trillions of naira. You know, when I watch it, I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. That was why when I called in that very day, my guys were angry, but they don't allow me to finish up. That was where I was driving to. You know, because they took give the time. They took those right now, and they adjust that father going to for this useless that's a little go. He go Asari Rock. Asari Rock go Miss Young. After talking nonsense, then he came out and started saying what him and Tinubu agreed to. Then the GSS are keeping quiet. The police are keeping quiet. They all keeping quiet. A man has 80% in his hand. Sorry, manager, I don't know Facebook. You know, they all keeping quiet. You know, they're not doing anything. Why? Because the commander in chief is their godfather. Is their godfather. So if this man won't leave that seat, Nigeria will turn to wild west. It turn to wild west that the criminals will now be the author of the day. That nobody can say anything. When you say something, they will take you out. Right now, look at the churches now. Every 90% of the pastors, you know, that talks about this guy, but politics that kick against it, that have visions that this man is going to fail. All of them, because of fear that I don't want to die, they are not changing their stories. You know, all because of money. At the end, you're going to die and leave it. You will not take it to your grave. But what you're going to leave behind is your name. And these days, their name is worthless. They don't care about their names. Our fathers in those days, they will tell you, for you to mess up my name, I will beat you up, I will flog you, I will discipline you. My name is what I have. But nowadays, it's not like that. It's not like that. You know, we got to wake up. You know, our people are sleeping. You know, let the Igbos, let them wake up. When they wake up and stretch their strength, other people will follow up. Other people will follow up. Other men are ready, other tribes are ready. But because that the light has not been shined to those tribes, you see them still dodging, they are still hiding, they are still cooking in their own space. But immediately that light shines to them, you see all hell to be out. These are Asari that is shouting here. I will say, Ezra. My brother, when he said, he go wrong, go Togo, wait there. You understand me? This guy go wrong. After you not say this man with big bellies have been wrong. He go wrong. All those I saw men that you are saying. This is not busting pipe. This is not busting share pipe or NAPC pipe or no, it's not like that. This one when he said those men, they will cut, they will run, they will not fight against them. Because right now everybody is suffering. Everybody is suffering. Everybody. A Titus fish. A Titus fish that is not even way up to £1 is being sold for 2,000 naira, 1,500 naira. The transportation, less than five minutes transport, you pay about 500 naira to 1,000 naira for local transport. You ask me, how long can our people survive? How long? How long can they survive? How long? Very soon you're going to be seeing people selling their children just to feed. Oh, I have 7 kids. Let me sell 5 and feed the other 2. That will be the next thing. We're going to start hearing the people are selling their children very soon because Nigeria have sold themselves to a demon that doesn't know his right from his left. That all he knows is about everything about his life is how to obtain, how to steal, how to commit crime, how to sell drugs, how to do evil. Even his deputy is the boss of Boko Haram. And you see those white people, those Western world leaders, they are all supporting them because that is where they benefit from. They will never support Obi because they know that if Obi comes in, all their crooked way that they use is sneaking out our oil, use sneaking out our gold and diamond, use sneaking out our California, from Sabisa Forest. That thing, a gram is about $2 million, just a gram. They have been smuggling that for years. They know that if this man comes in, every door will be shut. Every doors will be shut. It will now be a proper way. If you want this, you pay for it in a normal way. So they don't want that. Because they know that if a gangster like this is there, they will make more money to feed their country. That is it. You now ask me, what will stop America or Britain or France to tell Nigeria government that this man stole this mandate, this guy doesn't deserve to be the president. If you can leave your country to another country and take out their president and say that president is doing the wrong thing, what about ours? Mama Gaddafi was killed. He was killed. So if America can do that to Mama Gaddafi and NATO, what about Nigeria? The whole world saw it. The whole world was watching it. They all knew that mandate was stolen. They knew that. They know how many dollars that flew. They know everything that they did. I live in the United States. They can hear me. I don't fucking care because it is the fact. If they can take out Mama Gaddafi, why can't they take out this guy? And he has a criminal record in America. The worst record you can have in America is a drug record. It's a drug record. When you have a drug record in America, you're done for life. You're done. And that is what this man has. A drug record of billions of dollars. And they are welcoming him, singing his praises because they know that these are the only way they can loot more of our oil. These are the only way they can loot more of our gold and diamond, of everything that we have. This is the only way. Right now in the US, they just find out that Banga palm oil is very good for the health. It's one of the best medicine that can regulate your health system. That as a normal human being, you can be taking about 2 spoons of palm oil every day. that he makes sure they find that out. Right now, they're going to be looking for every African country that has palm oil. Where will they come to? Nigeria, the best, the number one in the world. So the next thing now, all our palm trees will be gone for palm oil. So my brothers, man, Igbos, please, you guys have to sit tight and keep your heads up and wake up. If you don't do it now, it's going to be forever shut up. This is the fact. This is the fact. This is not about Nnamdi Kanu. This is not about any other person. It's about that race. It's about that race. It's about that race. If they ask you to leave, fine. When you go back to East, what you did in Lagos can be redone in the East. And the East now become their economic power. Trust me, I know these guys. I know what they can do. If you visit any country in the world, no matter how remote that country is, if there's no an Igbo man in that country, pack your load and go. Pack your load and go. You know that country does not exist in this planet Earth. Because they can survive anywhere. I know you are hurt badly. You guys are passing through a lot. Dust yourself. Go back to your father's land. Rebuild it. If you build that land, my brother, people will be coming from north, south, west, east to go over there and patronize. Then you make more money. Then you now have value back to your state. Because I don't see what is in Lagos that they are fighting for. If it rains, you can't go anywhere. If you can't move, it has been raining now for some days in Nigeria. Go to Lekki, there's water everywhere. Go to Banana Island, there's water everywhere. So why would you kill yourself for nonsense like that? Go back home, go to other states and rebuild those states, and let's see what will happen. All what they know is to eat money. They don't know how to invest. They don't know. The Lagos that this man is saying that I built Lagos. He didn't build any Lagos. He didn't build any Lagos. It's the Easterners that built Lagos. They're only just to eat money and carry women. That's what they do. Mr. Niger Watch, let me tell you for now,
You see, Jinake, to be honest, I did not want you to, I don't even want you to finish before because you were nailing it. Trust me. Say sometimes they try to interject people when I know that, yes, what you are saying is not following up or anything. But trust me, it's just the truth. But like I said before, I'd like to say it again that the reason why I believe, though, because I'm not in their heart, in their mind rather. But the reason why the Igbo people are quiet right now, you see that they are not saying anything, is huge. And I believe I know some of it. So for me, when a leg case finished for court, I don't go know if these people are really quiet or not. You can't be pushing people like this and you expect them to be quiet this way. You can't do this to Edo people. It's not possible. They never born you, may you do video threatening Edo person. They never born you. For Nigeria, they never born you. Do video, show your face, threaten a dope person. They never born you. Do not fit try him. Do not fit. Do not fit.
You do video, you carry tools come out.
Exactly, you carry tools come out. They threaten a dope person. You not fit, Oga. I don't know who you go be, but you not fit. Try him. As you hear my voice, so in the next 24 hours, do video, show your face. They not bore you. Or threaten a dope person. They carry O2s, they come out, they threaten person. O2s. Man, I not push person go to that area, man. I push person go there.
Pay me. They think they pay me for real. They pay me because it's very painful. If you see how this,
the truth of the matter is, I know why the Igbo people quiet. I know why. Let the judiciary do the right thing, and these people will be quiet forever if they do the right thing. I'm telling you. But say you don't come do the right thing, upon this suppression, insult, continuous insult, bullying, intimidation. Anyway, I go there UK, they use my satellite, they watch now. I go the B. Thank you.
That would
Go
just give
ahead.
me one
Yeah, please hold on, caller. Go ahead, sir.
to discourage also. It's going to be very hard for those judges to do the right thing. It's going to be very hard because you know why? Because this man is sitting there already. One and two, these guys have been paid. The ones that refuse money will be having threats. They themselves have to also check their own life. And for the INEC chairman, we should look at two ways, my brother. For the INEC chairman to release and announce that result on 4 a.m. in the morning, it wasn't his clear eyes. Oh. It wasn't his clear eyes. Maybe they threatened that dude. They tell him, say, if you don't do one, they will buy a family. You understand me? They will tell him that one that if you don't do one, they will buy a family. Straight up, and these guys, they go do one. These guys are evil. When I mean evil, so evil that the only thing that brings them joy is to see people suffering. The only thing that brings them joy is to see the common man and woman struggling to live. That's the only thing that brings them joy. You are in UK now. Anytime you go to Nigeria, you always cry. Before you start your broadcast, you say everywhere is dark. I'm spending money for this. Look at people are suffering. You'll be going to the street, you'll be videoing them here and there. I watch it every time whenever you are in Nigeria. It's a different ball game because you have a human sympathy. You have a human heart in you. You have God in you. You have a conscience that tell you that what these people are doing is wrong. But these guys live there. They drive in the street. They see everything that goes on. And they have trillions of dollars cash sitting down in their room. That a drop of that money can change the life of those people in that state. But they won't do it. They will leave that money in their sewage. You know, roaches and insect will be eating that money.
Thank you, Engineer Ken. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Somebody's on the phone waiting. Arrow, thank you very much, Mother Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, my great people, Obedient Nation, Niger Watch Nation, the citizens, journalists, Mr. Niger Watch. I greet everyone. I want to say quickly, as usual,
okay,
my name is
moderator.
full. I have so much to say. Oh yeah, it's Madam Joy.
No, not you. Go ahead, Madam Joy. Not you.
Okay. So, Engineer Ken, just quickly. What we are dealing with, what's happened, the Asari Dokbor or whatever his name is, that insulted the Igbos, this is a whole package. This is part of the package. This is a general problem. This is the whole issue. The whole issue is we are dealing with a situation. Their principle and the criminal gang that has been against, this is a national problem. They insulted the whole Nigerians 25th of February, stole the mandate, did all they did, 3 a.m., witchcraft time, gave a certificate, and on and on and on. Asari Dokubo insulted the whole army of Nigeria, the national army. So when you're talking about, Igbos do this, look, go and ask the northern people what happened in 1992. I'm not going to say more, or you go and research. The Igbos are no weakling. They have asked them if only they can just, dare them and give them and tell them to go. They have asked for it. So Asari's insults will be answered by Igbos when they are ready. So what I'm saying in bottom line is there is a deeper issue. And I encourage everybody to broaden it so that everybody will come together. Why they had to do that to the Igbo? Like I said earlier, the Igbos are at the higher, when it comes to ladder, they are the middle ladder for all the marginalized. So they keep hitting there. Let Asari Dokubo come and insult Edo people. It is the same thing. They have insulted everything. They secreted everything that we hold sacred in that Nigeria. They use tribe, they use religion, they even use God. If they want to bamboozle you, they said in the name of God. They bring Allah just to disinherit a whole nation of 200 people. So what we are dealing with is a criminal gang that has hijacked Nigeria, and they're using everything to try to see how they can, strive for something to do something. You know what I'm talking about? So let us get together and stop all this speaking picture, even when they begin to eliminate. Let me give you an example. In the northern part, the people they are mopping out there, they mop out their kings, and they now bring whatever Fulani head there, and they establish. So we are dealing with a bigger issue, which everybody open their eyes and ask yourself, what can I do? This is a general problem. It is a national problem. I rested there. Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch, for giving me opportunity to make my contribution.
Thank you, Madam Joy. Thanks for calling in. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Please, can you press on the like button? I can see more people trying to call in. Okay, nobody's calling in right now. I can see some of you tried to call it earlier on. Okay, I need to call on someone from the panel. I can see. No, I cannot see you, One Love. You know, maybe the time when they open and okay, please, you can hear my okay, I don't see you now. That's good, sir. That's good. I not see you since. Sorry. I was just responding. Please, guys, let me pick this call. Hello. Yeah, thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you calling from?
I greet you, Niger War. This one Lokanzo. I greet you. I greet the house once again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Lokanzo. Thank you. Talk to us.
Yes, I just want to contribute. I see what they put for the screen here. Can the judiciary be trusted? My brother, I don't trust on our judiciary. But the fact that they've already given power to Tinubu, I can't see Tinubu relinquishing the power. And moreover, what the caller before this, Madam Joy just said earlier on, that I don't trust it. I don't trust the judiciary. They can't. Now, concerning Asari Tokumbo, we're talking about it's a secretion into the Aso Rock. You understand what I'm saying? For them to even invite Tokumbo to come to Aso Rock and started vomiting those trash, vomiting those rubbish, and saying this to the Nigerian army. That one has to finish. You understand what I'm saying? And since then, nothing has been done. My brother, sorry to say this, we don't have a country anymore. We don't have a country. Because when I see what is going on, my brother, when I see what is going on in my country, I shed tears. I shed tears. There's no Nigeria anymore. For somebody like Tokumbo to come into Aso Rock and started saying what he's saying, and since then it has not been picked up. Look at what he was saying against our Nigerian army, against the generals. We will have generals there. May God help us. Concerning the judiciary, they're going to threaten them. I don't see them delivering according to, because if you watch what has been going on, it is glaring that the evidence is clear that Obi won it. Everything, the evidence is clear with what we've seen so far. But I can't see them doing the right thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Continue with the good work. God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Okay, let me come back to the panel. Callers, please hold on. I really need to hear from more people right here. Okay, let me quickly go to Felix. Oga Felix, are you there with us? Okay, you're not available right now, so I'll come back to you again. Let me quickly go on now.
I'm here. Sorry.
Okay, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, my brother. I know so you could not call me since I just slept off. I'm sorry for that. Matter plenty for inside matter. Matter plenty for inside Matthias.
So you follow
I
up
greet all the
with you said
panelists.
for here.
Yeah. I greet all the panelists, comment section, our viewers worldwide. Please like and share the broadcast. It's very important and essential to us, please, for the betterment of the country. Support the broadcast with $sign, please. We are pleading. I'm pleading on behalf of the Niger Wars group. Let me start from Asari Dokubo. Asari of 18, I've always said it, is, I know he came to speak about him, the full meaning of his name. When they are talking of tribal bigotry, hate speech and others, treason and others, the judicial system and all the forces, army, soldier, navies in Nigeria. I said it the other day when he talked about the force that they are responsible, the generals. I asked if it should be called for questioning to come and give them the names. What Asari said, I'm against it totally. I pray to the God and the gods everybody serve in the country. Asari history will be worse than that of Sarawiwa, because I don't see him as somebody, I see him as an evil, because he's one of those evil cabals. Those political talks they use to destabilize the country, the Lord of Karma will catch up on him one day. Is guaranteed. I know that. He just came out every day. They try to bring one or two things that will distract us from what we are fighting for the betterment of the country. We should stay focused, not to give them that much attention. When the time comes for us to face them, they will know we are ready for them. But now, all we have to do is to stay focused in reclaiming our mandate. When we reclaim our mandate, all the political talks, shenanigans they have been doing, they will know that we have them in our blacklist. Because he's saying that if not the British that came, he will be selling them just the way his grandfather had did. Asari have been selling Nigeria out right from day one, because with all the shenanigans during this past election, all I know about him in the Niger Delta militant regime, he have been selling even his whole people, his whole Ijaw people, because he have no human sympathy, no human feeling in him. Then, for about Tinubu not making a speech in the conference they did in France, it's not a new thing, because what would the Nigerians expect? Person who have never attend any important meeting in even the peace accord in Nigeria to give a speech to the country, whole country, what will he have to say in the conference they have in France? After all, when those African presidents went to Ukraine and Russia to seek for peace, he was not part of them. He has never been part of them. I don't see it as a surprise, because person who cannot manage his whole house, how is he going to manage a whole community? That's for that. Then for the judicial system, postponing in June before they start cross-examining all the evidence be presented in their table. I'm not afraid. because the evidence they have in their table, they cannot cross-examine it in just 1 or 2 days because it is a full container, well loaded and padded. They need more time to cross-examine it one by one, one by one. By so doing, they will know that these people are ready for us. If we made the wrong decision, hey, na heaven for them. I know what I'm saying. People keep it quiet. They say silence is the best answer. Give it to a fool. They have been calling us fools. Now we are paying them with their own coin. We are just keeping them quiet till the last judgment from the court. Then they will know if we are talkatives, we are fools, or we are warriors. We don't have to start talking now. What we can do, what we will do, or what we will not do, till the last day, the last fight. If you watch a film, actor can never give up. Even though make boss they make noise, he will keep on strategizing on how he's going to bring the boss down. That is what we are doing now. We don't need to make noise. Making noise is of no help, because if you start making noise now, the next thing they will start coming for you one by one to distract the whole fight we have been fighting. We just have to stay focused. We just have to stay focused, because this country belongs to us, not them. You can't say the country belongs to 100,000 people, a country of more than 2 million. No, they say majority, they said win the vote. The majority, we will always triumph over them in the morning, in the afternoon, and in the night. Comrade Sunshine, we are ready for this fight. We have started. No retreat, no surrender. I hit for now, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Felix. Yes, no retreat, no surrender. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, let me call on the next person quickly to talk to us. One Love, you've been here for long. This person, we enter screen. So I'd like to hear from you, sir. Good evening to you.
Hi. Good evening, Mr. Heavis, and to everyone in the panel. I do hope everyone is doing okay. But I was able to join and just listen to some of the videos you posted. This guy called Asari Tokubo, I think he's from the Niger Delta region. I mean, I don't know. I really wish we don't have to focus on this guy, because this is just a distraction, like you said before. And it's basically just one of the tactics that they use, to try to distract us from where we are actually going. If you look at basically what has been going on in the past couple of weeks, no one, I believe, what was it? Yesterday I was talking to a friend in Nigeria, in Abuja. I guess Channels TV and the other stations in Nigeria are pretty much not even focusing on the judiciary stuff anymore. They are more on whatever is going on with Tinubu, and people are not saying, "Oh, he's doing okay, he's doing better. We should just let him stay there." A lot of people have lost hope, and they've pretty much moved on, and they are all focusing on the fact that this is basically what Obi said he was going to do, type of thing. But I think it's just a wrong mindset. That's just from my perspective, because if you decided to say that, because somebody is doing something good according to your own observation, or according to your own morals, because somebody is doing something good, whatever they use in achieving that aim, you don't really care about how they got it. They can steal, they can do anything, they can break the bank as far as they are doing something good according to your perspective. Then let's leave that person there. and let's not care about the process. But the major issues that we have in Nigeria has to do a lot with the process, not actually the product. But again, it's the process that leads to the product. So I don't see Tinubu doing anything for the people that is actually from the heart, because whatever they are doing right now is just different tactics for them to steal more money. Because the process by which he got there was not true in the first place. So if you pay people to announce an election at 4 a.m. in the morning, I don't see how you are going to get there and not get that money back. If you pay judges to try to get you into power, to try to make sure your guy stays in the governor's house in Lagos, and he's the governor for another 4 or 8 years, I don't see how you're not going to try to get that money back. So that's the major issue. So if you are still out there in Nigeria or in any place and you've lost it and thinking, well, we have the guy, we never trusted this guy before, he's the president now, and it appears he's doing something good, let's just keep him. You're basically telling laws that we can keep anything that comes across your way, without pretty much caring about how that process came to be. So for me, I think it's just the wrong mindset. We shouldn't try to focus on that aspect. If you're listening to me wherever you are, if you're in Nigeria, just let's try to stay focused. We said before, we don't trust the judiciary. We know this is going to be a difficult process. We don't even have the 100% certainty right now that they are going to come out with the right judgment, because of what has happened in the past, because of what we've seen over the years and even months and since February 25th. But again, that shouldn't make us lose sight of where we are going. So for me, the right person has to be there. And in this case, the right person has always been Peter Obi, because he is the guy that has always talked about the problem that we have, the actual problems that we face as a nation. He's the guy that has always tried to make us believe that, we can still work together without paying much attention to religion, to tribe, to, the way people dress and eat and do stuff. We can work together if we can put our differences away, even though those differences exist, in the first place. So for me, Asari Tokubo is a distraction. We should try not to focus on this guy, because for someone like this who is not in government, he does not hold any position in government. He's not a Secretary of State. He's not a Chief of Staff of the Armed Forces. All he has to do at this point is to just make noise and go to the Asari Rock and meet the president. For him to get there the first place, it tells us that we have a big problem in Nigeria. I don't know how he got there. He might have a personal relationship with Tinubu, but even though he goes over there to visit him, because he's not a government official, we shouldn't use taxpayers' money, to entertain this guy at the Asari Rock. It wastes taxpayers' money and basically waste us time. For him to be heard alone on TV is a waste of time, because this guy has nothing to offer. Now you can see that the justice system, it's pretty much broken. I mean, it has been over the years that for someone like this brandishing an equipment online, threatening other tribe that he's going to do this and do that to them, why a pastor, what's his name? I think Ushe Aigbe, the same guy was trying to preach in Abuja with the same equipment. I think months ago, he was arrested by a police officer. And we learned later that the guy who owned the gun was actually a police officer in the church. It took them just less than 24 hours to pick the pastor up. But here we have an ex-militant who is out there threatening a group of people, a whole group of people, and nothing has been done. So you see where our justice system is going. It's pretty much rotting up, and it needs to be cleaned up. The only hope we have right now is for the ones that we have left, these 5 judges that are sitting there, to do the right thing in order for us to start rebuilding, because we already have a house that is collapsed. And to the summit in France, I mean, again, we see what is going on. Just like I said before, you cannot have the right product without going through the right process. We have a president who's been doxxed. I mean, they can snatch it, run away with it, do this and do that in Nigeria. But once they leave that place, they become like a cold water when they get to Europe. They become like a cold water when they meet face to face with European leaders. They can't do anything. They can't say anything. They can't fight for our own people. They can't tell them face to face, we want something that comes out of Africa. We want to build our things our own way. We want us to be respected. They can do that because they benefit from these guys. And these guys are okay with this type of leaders. Macrons and the rest, they are okay with this type of leaders like Tinubu because these are the kind of people that let them extract resources from Nigeria, from Africa without opposition. So I believe for us to be able to move forward, we have to have the right person. And I think nothing is going to change until someone like Peter Obi will get there. I know he's also facing opposition from outside forces, from even Europe and in the US, because they just don't want people like Peter Obi. To be frank, they don't want someone like him to head a nation like Nigeria. They want somebody they can manipulate and move around. And I think, hopefully, if we can get this mandate, things are going to change. It's not just for Nigeria, for the whole of Africa. And we'll have someone that will be able to stand up for us and speak when we actually need them to do it. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Let me not take too much time. I will let somebody else talk to us.
Thank you, One Love. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. All right, guys. Let's go to our usual. Let me ask for likes again. Currently, we have 479. Can we just complete it 500 before we move on? Yes, it's 48 now. Just 20 likes. I promise. Only 20. We just move on. I promise. Let's press on that like button, my people. Make on press and make on press. And currently is on 480. Let's take it to 500. 19 to go. 19 to go. Please, if you can hear my voice, do this for us. 18 to go. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, we have 14 to go. Just 14. You're plenty safe. Just 12 to go. 12 to go, my people. Press them now. Press them. 11 to go. 11 to go. 11 to go. Press on the like button, my people. Press on the like button. Let's hear from other people. We still have lots of panelists that have not spoken at all. So you press on the like button. Let's continue to hear from our wonderful panelists. Press on the like button and help us to share, my wonderful people. Let's go there. Let's go there. Thank you, thank you. Only 5. Now only 5, you remember. Only 5. Only 5. Only 3. Only 3. Only 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Yes, it's not complete. I got God bless you, my wonderful people. Thank you, thank you. God bless everyone of you. We don't hit on that like. I really do appreciate you all. Okay. Yes, let's go on to Mother Patricia this time. Mother Patricia, thanks very much for your patience. It was deliberate not to call you. I would like to hear from you if you're available or you want us to continue to drive on.
No, I'm okay. If yeah, I can speak now. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please let's continue to hit on the like and share, and also the dollar sign. Very important, so that we can buy our leader here, Mr. Elvis, cup of coffee, so that he can be very, very happy to, that's we gingering him and peppering him with love. Thank you. Also, good evening, mother of all, mommy Dalfa. We thank you for all that you do for us. Wow, we have a lot here, but I'm just going to maybe speak on 2 or 3 of the topics that we raised here. Mr. South African president, I thank God that African leaders, they are waking up, that is a really, really a way forward for the African nation through their leaders to stand up to their responsibility. Prior to now, they were all being used as tools. None of them dared to face these people. But you see, sometimes when bad things happen, if you if you don't complain too much, you learn from the process, then you will see that it's a blessing in disguise. Because all these, their climate change, that they were trying to impose on Africa, even though Africa is producing only 0.3% of the pollution in the world, but yet they wanted Africa to take a drastic, direction from fossil fuel to this green energy, which the continent is not ready for. But they wanted Africa to do it by all means. But time proved that even they themselves that were pressing Africa to do that, they are not even meeting up with their own commitments to these same deals or these same ideas that they were trying to sell to the whole world. So the COVID-19 is where really the mask, fell off their faces for everybody to really see who they are and what they value. The COVID-19 is where Africans now knew that, oh, so really, we thought we were loved, we thought so. We didn't know that. So you value your lives than ours, because you heard him when he said we were met, Africans, when the African leaders came up to say, okay, we want to at least produce our own vaccine to save our people. We were met with heavy hindrance, a challenge by these people. They said never. Yet they were not giving the vaccine. Yet they didn't want them to produce their own vaccination. Even in Nigeria then, if you remember, there were some doctors that came together and they produced some medication for it. They said they would not approve it. Madagascar even made some herbal treatment from herbal product. They said they would not approve it. So which means, and yet you were holding the so-called vaccine, you were not giving it to them. So what do you want them to do? You wanted their people to buy? So that was where the African leaders came to understand that they were a target. That was the eye-opener. Because before, they don't dare to talk like this. They don't dare. None of them. They don't dare. And you can hear it from me. He said, we believed you people. We had always been believing you people. We always have been believing. So it has come to the point now where they don't believe anymore, because they talk, they don't walk the talk. All the meetings they are going every year using the country's money to come to all this summit they are doing everywhere is just a way for them to keep, siphoning African money and nothing else. Every deal they say they will do, all the promises they make, this is how we will send you for this, do that. When they live there, nothing happens. And that has brought a lot of revelation to African leaders. And they are all standing up, speaking with one voice now and saying, no, we are not taking this anymore. If you are coming to tell us what to do, and you are telling us this is the way, and this is what your contribution to it, yet when you live here, you don't do anything. We too, we are not going to be going that direction anymore. I pray they get it fully, because the fact that he was still asking that they should, bring some help with the generation of the dam in Congo. What they should be doing, the African leaders now, is that they should come together as a continent, and develop the place. Like that dam, that river, in Congo, is big enough. It can generate, according to what it says, it can generate light for about 15 countries in Africa. So you can imagine if they come together and do this thing without this borrowing of money from these people to do it. They can. They have all the materials. It's just, all you need to do is get the people in. Okay, with those ones, you can pay them with raw materials, if so. But then at least you don't need to hold anybody. You don't need to hold any. You don't need to take any loan from World Bank or EMF, whatever. Then it's yours. That's what they should get out of this. Asking them to help them to do that. Though he said they are not beggars, yeah, but at the end, what he said, I didn't really, that last submission of his didn't go down with me, because it was still like we're still indirectly saying we still need you to help us do that electricity project, So for me, he should have just not mentioned that. What he should have said is that we will come together as Africans and do something about our problem, and we will definitely be able to do. And if you want to collaborate with us, then we are open for negotiation. That's how you would have ended it. So that's my take on that. But otherwise, it did very, very well. It did very, very well, because now, which means Africa is starting to get it right for the first time. That's what it means. Because before, no, they don't dare talk like that. And you can see the whole atmosphere in the room. It's like, oh, how come? So this is like, oh, now we've been caught. So I just pray they don't go and plan for him, because whoever speaks like that, we know what happens. That's what Gaddafi was for. Gaddafi was not taking any nonsense from anybody. He was there to tell them, no, it's trade by barter. You bring your goods, I give you my goods. Don't come and give me any paper thing. I don't need it. So that was why they toppled him, and we know the story. Michael Magofule, that one too, we know what happened.
All right, you spend so much time on this particular topic,
yes.
madam.
Yeah, but it's a very, very interesting topic.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Except you want to talk only on this, right?
Okay then. Let me just. Should I still go on, or should I just let it be now?
No, you can quickly touch on
Asari. Yeah, Asari Tokumbo. Oh my God. No, I think he's a confused person, honestly. He's a very confused man. For him to be, a couple of years ago, he was yearning and clamoring for Biafra. And then suddenly now, just how many years down the line, he's something else entirely. That's a confused person there. He's very confused. I think he has identity problem. I think that's what's wrong with him. But notwithstanding, he needs to be tamed. He needs to be brought to book. You cannot just go like that and be threatening people, no matter what he think he is. Yeah, the DSS need to do something with him, and if they don't, then of course, I believe something will definitely have to happen. Something will have to give, because he cannot just make such threats and then he's walking free. He's a civilian, for crying out loud. So the DSS, these are the people they should be going after, but they are not doing that, which is not acceptable in a country like Nigeria. And then looking at the tribunal, I still believe we have enormous opportunity before us. So I wouldn't go that way of being negative. The judges, they will have to do the needful, because if they don't do the needful, which means there is no Nigeria, because the Constitution, they have to honor the Constitution. The Constitution is what they sworn to be loyal to the Constitution when they took their oath. So they cannot now bend that Constitution. Otherwise, they want to set their whole nation ablaze. And I don't think they want to do that. I mean, I think they are sensitive enough to know that the whole place now is tense. And any wrong judgment here will just be the one that will break the camel's back. So I believe they will do the needful. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I yield here.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, guys. Make una press the like, or make una press the like. I know say I talk, say I not go ask again. And I know say when it comes to like, I'm never satisfied. Okay, wonderful. It's currently on 5:16. Continue to do that, but I'm not going to stop by calling on the next panelist. So let me move on. I'd like us to hear from okay, it will be okay, Madam Rita. Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the panel. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you.
Good afternoon, no, good evening. I thought you forgot about me.
No, I know now step by step to the one here. Thank you.
And Mr. Elvis, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Mama Diaspora, Madam Patricia. I love you all. Happy weekend.
Same to you. Welcome.
Mr. Elvis, I don't think that you will have stopped Madam Patricia, with all due respect, when she was actually trying to explain what is going on in the African sense, because Nigeria, there's some connection with Nigeria. And, for me, I don't know, I came in late. So based on what I've heard, I think you guys are talking about what Cyril Ramaphosa was talking about. And I think you have something on screen that says the Ohanese is saying we give DSS 48 hours. I think those are the two topics, or is there more?
No, that's it.
Oh, great. Okay, I'm not really going to talk much about the overfed orangutan. Asari. Mr. Felix said something. I think that's when I came in. He was talking about, he said Asari has like karma is gonna get back to him. Sorry, I just want to correct it. He's already facing karma. Haven't you seen how rotund his belly is? It's swelling. You think he's comfortable? He can't even speak. He's fighting for breath when he's talking. So he's under some form of karma. If you guys don't know, I see it. I don't know. Anybody who is in the medical field will see that that man is very, very unhealthy when he's talking, like he's trying to catch his breath. So he's actually facing pain as he's talking. So whatever it is that he's saying, only God that will give the final judgment. But me, because this is social media, I don't want to say what I want to say. But he's already facing the karma. That his belly will be bigger than an orangutan. It will be bigger. It will be actually the human form of an overfed orangutan. So he's actually facing some pain and karma, as he's living. So Ohanese speaking out, I think is making not be like say, the respected Igbo group doesn't say anything about that overfed orangutan. So it is good, and I'm happy that they have spoken up. So at least the my Igbo brothers and sisters will see that okay, this revered group, pressure group, they're actually speaking on behalf of the people, even if we know that the federal government is not going to do anything. Nigeria is a jungle, as it is, and you know what happened in the jungle, and what we are seeing is like, the crazy people, without due respect to people with mental health, the people who are not okay have taken over the asylum. And we all know what an asylum is. People who are not mentally stable, that's what they say. So they have taken it over. So what do you expect? Chaos. You expect impunity. You expect people who come and say what they like. Everybody's running on autopilot. That's just what is going on. So let it be like nobody should be expectant, that this fraudulent administration will do anything, or the so-called DSS or SSS or whatever it is that you want to call them, the security agencies. They ain't going to do nothing. Even if they don't do anything, it's just going to be ice water and to fizzle out like Andrew Liver salt. The same thing, Emefiele. Nobody's going to jail. You don't understand. Nobody's going to jail. Okay, they handcuff you, everybody shouting hallelujah. A handcuff you, what happens next? Is he going to get persecuted? Of course not. So we're in the same, the mad people have taken over the asylum. So it's a merry-go-round at their own path. So we should not expect anything good from this administration. But thank God for Ohanese. That's a responsible thing to do. And any responsible person who is talking against what this overfed orangutan has said is the right thing to do. So going forward, Nigeria Watch, please, you have to be very patient with me. I know you were kind of admonishing Madam Patricia about, talking about Africa and all that. We have to talk about it. And I just want to say, please be very patient with me. Now, regarding the speech about Ramaphosa, let me just say it. All those African presidents, all of them should enter house. There's nothing to be proud or happy about. And I'm sure some people will be surprised I'm saying it. Information is key. Understanding is key. Everybody needs to understand what is going on in the world right now. What just happened in that conference, right? We need to understand it. I'm not going to praise any African. In fact, all the African presidents have been a disgrace, and they've been a pain to Africans. They've been a shame to Africans. I wouldn't even say, oh, it would be very disrespectful, because I'm talking about Mandela is dead, Tamon Sankara, the other great African leader, Nkrumah, and all the great men, that have served Africa as leaders. I'm not talking about that generation. I'm talking about the ones that we are seeing now. At least I'm saying from the 90s now, from the excluding Mandela. If you see what the nonsense that they've done, they have made Africa seem as if they've lost their sense of esteem, their sense of worth. That's what we are seeing. So I admonish everybody, do not praise Ramaphosa or the rest of them in that gathering. Tell all of them to enter house. They're disgrace. And why do I say so? Nigeria was, please, everybody be patient with me. I'm sure everybody has heard what they call the Wagner Group. Wagner Group that is part of the mercenary group, within this Russia and Ukraine war. Let it be known, this Wagner Group have over 60 companies with different names. So you and I might be doing business with a company. You don't know that company is still under that Wagner Group. And where is their headquarters? Russia. Who is their leader? Putin. Guess what? Wagner Group is not just the mercenary work that they do. In return of what they want to get from raping and doing committing all sorts of atrocities, is that they will take 25% of every region that they win for you. And that is what even Assad did in Syria. But going back to Africa now, let it be known, Wagner Group is in Central African Republic. Wagner Group is in Sudan, where they're fighting. Wagner Group is in Mali. Wagner Group is in Burkina Faso. Thomas Sankara will be turning in his grave. Wagner Group is even in our neighbor, Chad. And one thing that is significant with them, like what they did in Central African Republic, is they have taken over, they have the largest gold mine in Central African Republic. Who signed it? It's not African presidents. Now, this Ukraine war now that is happening. So because South Africa now, headed by, the so-called BRICS that is happening now, this Ramaphosa, they went to meet, what's his name? Mr. Putin. Now, Putin is not giving them liver. That's why he's talking like this. He has given him some expo. He has given him something. Putin has given Ramaphosa some expo of what to say. He now brought the issue of the COVID. Oh, people are there. You guys kind of blacklisted us. They're giving us the crumbs. He now brought issue of, they want to be part of the group. Why is Putin gathering all these people? Because he's trying to convince a lot of countries, to devalue the dollar. So what he's going to do is like you are trying to poison somebody's mind and giving somebody reasons why you have to sell yourself. You have to give information why you have to be on my side. That is what he's playing. And Putin played that. He's playing that role, and he's telling the likes of Ramaphosa and say, this is what you should tell them. This is what you should say. They're not giving you this. They're not giving you this. They want to take charge. America want to take charge. Britain want to take charge. This. But at the end of the day, it's not in the interest of Africa. Why? If you notice when Ramaphosa was talking, the only thing that he said, I visited Putin, I visited Zelensky, and I said they should open the Black Sea and so that grains and fertilizers would come in. Who is blocking the Black Sea, people? It's not Russia that is blocking the Black Sea, the ships from coming to bring grains. Why did Ramaphosa not talk? Are you guys opening your mind now? Why did he say that? How can somebody go to another country to invade? It's like Benin is not saying, I'm going to go and invade Delta State, Edo State, and because we were together before. And all of a sudden, I will not defend myself. Of course, Delta State will defend themselves. So he's not even talking about the fact that what Russia did is bad. He's not talking about that. The Black Sea that he's claiming, that's what they discuss. Who is blocking the Black Sea? It's not Russia. So what this Wagner Group is in, and when they come to your country, they don't come under the name Wagner Group. They come under a different name. You see all these people that are protecting some African presidents, you see them in cover face and all that. All those people that are part of it. It's a big cartel. I say they have over 60 companies still under the Wagner Group, and every mine or any region that they can help you take over, they take 25%, and that is why in Central African Republic they own one of the largest gold mines in Africa. They have their own armor tanks, everything. Who signed it? It's not an African president. Now that they're going to Chad, guess what is going to happen? I pray it doesn't happen. They might go to Zamfara because they're going for the gold over there. But you guys don't know. So all these African presidents, let them enter house. When Gaddafi was talking and saying we need the African Union, or Africa need to have one currency, you think they just took that man out for nothing? This so-called Russian, this is history playing out. If you read the history of Patrice Mulumba of the former Congo now, that is still in chaos right now. What was one of the reasons why that man was taken down? Why? They said he was colluding with the Russians. When he needed protection and help, where was the Russians? They left him. So Putin is going to leave all this Ramaphosa, all these other people. I pray but in fact, I know when my president Peter Obi come, he's not going to deal with all this nonsense that is going on. So as we are looking at it like it's other people's wahala, they're already near, they're in charge already, they're in charge. And what does that tell you? That is close to northern Nigeria. So if you see certain things happening, it is more than what we are seeing. It is more than what it's a, we're facing serious, and that's why we have to be involved. We are facing serious issue. These are African presidents are not doing well for the region. So I would admonish, please do not praise Ramaphosa. Ask him, why don't you admonish this Putin that is causing wahala in the whole world right now? Why? Because Putin has given you some information to say among the Oyibo people in the EU, and then you're not talking, and people are not saying that, oh, he spoke. We speak where? Ramaphosa is only for himself, just like many of all these African presidents sitting down there. They have made the region just seem like we're beggars. Yeah, he's not still mentioned the 100 billion that was saying that they did not give him. You know, when you listen to some certain leaders and they start going around circles, I'm sure some EU people, even Macron, you see the way his face was like, you know, when you have so much information and you know the trick this person is playing, it's like, and you cannot talk, it might come out in your face, like your face is going red. You don't have to show you're angry. You just have to show as a leader a kind of straight face. And I think a lot of people, they have even the IMF, they know everything that is going on. So please, I beg, I'm not going to, please, nobody should praise. Listen, there's so many documentaries, there's so much information out there to understand what is happening. And I pray that Nigeria will not join it because we are greedy. And that's one common denominator with African presidents. Greed, excluding the one that is, what is it, Rwanda? I don't know much about him. I'm still looking at him, but it's a shame that in a country like Burkina Faso, where Thomas Sankara was the one who was talking about Africa first, and you know, let us produce our own. That young man that I thought that had sense, that removed France's influence, has now brought Wagner Group into Burkina Faso. So what does that tell you? They're selling us out. These people are selling us out. We don't need to praise them. They're not doing well. They are not doing. Madam Patricia, he said something like we should start thinking of producing our own because we have all the resources. We have everything. This cell phone that we are using, all these gadgets, Apple and Samsung, like where are they getting the raw materials from? If not Africa, nothing will work. That's the truth. We are just being continually raped, continually. I am not praising any African president now because until Africa gets sense, I'm not to praise anyone right now. They are not doing well. They are not doing well. And we need cleaners to clean Africa and remove all these people, that all these great grandfathers that they're just sitting down in a beer parlor, making decisions on behalf of generations, selling our minds, selling our resources, making deal with foreigners. This is life, and they're making billions. These foreigners are making billions, and then they give them their cut. And what did they do? They don't even invest the money in Africa. They carry it to Europe. They carry it to America. Wagner is everywhere. They're going into Africa, and they're actually facing most of the francophone countries right now. And they're coming to Nigeria. Chad, they're already in Chad. They're already in Chad. So, Mr. Nigeria Watch, I'm going to end it here. I don't know if there's another topic that I'm missing or something else that I need to say, but people just need to get educated about what is really, really happening behind the scenes. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Engineer Ken, don't sir.
Hello.
Oh, yes,
Hello.
No.
Okay, let me
ask you a question.
Engineer Ken.
I wanted to ask you story.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Please.
Go ahead. You can go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Don't you think that any of the African leaders that refuse these Russians, billionaires, evildoers, do you think that these guys, they might take them out? That any of the African leaders that refuse that to their country, you know, they're going to take them out?
Okay, Engineer Ken, gone are the days where you have things happening like what happened to Patrice Mulumba, or now what we have now, the kind of leaders we have are just like the traitor Mobutu Sese Seko that betrayed Patrice Mulumba. The one that is the president of Uganda was Museveni. That's the one that betrayed Gaddafi. He told the Americans all the secrets of Gaddafi because that was his particularly very close friend and ally. You know, and if you go to Uganda now, you see a lot of mosques and a lot of things that Gaddafi built in Uganda. You know, now if you want, we talk about taking them down. Like I said, it's when different generations, what they do is either they oust you as a president. They bring certain things, you know, influences to confuse the people, the political and terrain. They influence it, and you are ousted out. Nobody takes you out completely these days. That's just no. Or what's come to was taking the international court and they put a lot of allegations and lies against you, just like what they did to what's his name and Saddam. You know, at the end of the day, everybody falling. It's just the same old thing. Nobody takes anybody out. But see, we need to get some balls. African leaders, they need to get some liver. Sorry for my language, not balls. We all need to get liver at least. Even if we have like an African female president, that's why I don't want to use the word bald. Everybody should need to get liver. And if we come together as one, listen, it's just like you have a broom. If you carry our native broom, if you bend it, there's none of the sticks we can break because we are together. But if you take one stick of the broom and you just bend it, it breaks very easily. So if African leaders put self-interest aside, if African leaders put personal interest, aggrandizement, greed, put it aside and say, you know what, let us act as true AU, African Union. Even the aspect of ECOWAS should even be pushed in one side, because so far, ECOWAS, the only thing that's common is ECOWAS passport. There's nothing to me that has helped with all of us in West Africa. I don't know about you, but I haven't gained anything from West Africa apart from the green passport that is showing ECOWAS, nothing else. Nothing else. So they need to come together, take out all these Central African group, ECOWAS group. Man, go to AU. Everybody come together and make a decision. And those decisions will be like anybody who comes, any African leader who comes out of our decision, we will deal with them decisively, the African way. Then you will see Europe will now sit down well. North America will sit down well. Britain will sit down well. But now that this one is half year, they look us like, Macron doesn't look there like, all this one are fooling themselves. You know that after this one, they'll make a deal. They'll pack all their money. It's okay, don't worry, we'll carry your money to Swiss bank. Don't worry. We'll arrange or we'll give you safety for your family. But what is going on now? All of them should enter house. I'm just trying to be very nice by saying enter house. All of them. They're not taking anybody down. What's come to worse, they remove them from seats, from power.
We have about four major problems right now in Africa. Number one, America, Europe, with these Russian mafias, and also China. These are the four major money bag countries that we have problems with right now in the whole of Africa.
Yes, I would not deny that it is not. I will not deny or deceive everyone to say it is an easy task. It is not an easy task. Why did I say so? Because they have mortgaged a lot of the resources and institutions to these foreigners. It's embedded in the system. When you see them, even in their embassies, or you see them with pictures, see any country that Wagner Group has entered, trust me, they are praising. I've even seen some cartoons in Russian language praising Russia, carrying the Russian flag. Any African country where the Wagner Group has helped them or made a deal with, that is what they are doing. And it's not now they started. It's been going there for years. Africa right now, China, of course, we know the Gambia, one country, they've taken over their mining or their shipping. The entire, it's just like one country will just take over Apapa Seaport, all the seaports in Nigeria. Do you know what that means? And it's not today, it takes generation. And then you not see American and it's okay, we're not giving you any armory to fight or whatever against your enemy or whatever. And then they are the ones that are giving you, the technology that are giving you is just for you and you feel important. See, we are just too gullible. Over the years, see, we just need strong people like Thomas Sankara again. I don't know if God is going to bring those kinds of leaders, at least even if for 5 African countries, Nigeria being one of them. Trust me, the tides will change. They've embedded themselves in our system so much. Look at Benin City now. Look at those states. What did the governor do? It's not Chinese people are taking some part. Look at Lagos, Port Harcourt, name it. All these oil companies, all these things. It is good to do business. Don't get me wrong, with other countries, but at what interest? So over decades, they have come in. They've infiltrated the system, the political system. It is going to be a very difficult task. Let us say, I'm just saying it as it is. It's going to be a very difficult task to actually win off these people. But we have to start from somewhere. And number one is awareness, education. That awareness and education, they will now understand what we are dealing with. Before we start thinking, okay, where can we start to get the drawing board, all the technical know-how, all the, all the intelligent and brilliant Africans, even if the one in diaspora decided not to get involved because of one reason or the other, the ones who are actually there now, what are they doing? So that's why electing leaders is so important in Africa. And the influences from the external forces is so much that is actually affecting African political system. That's the truth. It's going to be a very difficult task. Even this Agbado issue right now, the foreigners are involved. As I think somebody said that they will never allow Peter Obi, but you know what? When we make such statements, we also, we don't want to obliterate or remove that thought of we are hopeless. No, when you make that statement, I look at it as like an awareness. But however, you can also say that, okay, this is where they are coming from. And this is why we need to put this man. And even when this man comes in, Peter Obi, my president, comes in, he has to also have the knowledge of the tricks, the wins and the caprices of all these people. Because every crevices of Africa where there is natural resource, that is where all this, it's not just the Wagner Group or Russia. All of them, they all want to be part of it. The diamond, the gold. Ramaphosa, God knows what he has signed with Russia, with South African diamond and their resources. God knows. But we all have to come together at some point, and it starts with leadership. Africa has a serious deficit of true Africans. It's not about the black skin color. It's your ideology and your mentality. We have a serious deficit of it. It is lacking. That's why we will talk and talk and talk. Another Cameroon will bring another one that served 38 years. Agbado, and then some people will say we should move on. In fact, let me not get angry. Let me just stop here, because if I talk about this move on thing, just like the other thing of yesterday, that bloated woman that was saying nonsense yesterday on TV, I don't want to even get angry again. Nigeria Watch, I'm done. Thank you.
She say fear not let me talk. You say I talk for Mother Patricia, or make I not dare talk for your own. I can't go hide.
No,
Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just to add to what she just said, it's let us not clap for Ramaphosa, because he is the chief sellout. Did you know the same Russia, Putin, right, talked over him when they went, I think on the 18th, when they went to tell them to clear the road for wheat to come to Africa and the rest of the world. As he was, giving Russia a reason to do that, Putin got angry and talked over him and telling him, you have been misguided. That's what Putin did to this person who went to France to become champion. Look, let us not be happy for what he said. What he is doing is fighting the war for Russia. It's as simple as ABCD. I'm sorry that I'm speaking now, but I didn't know how I skipped it, But that is the actual thing Ramaphosa is doing. He is on the side of Russia, and that is what he is portraying there. And if you look at the people there, they are the people who are not on the side of Russia. So he's coming there to talk tough. He didn't mean it. He is one of the first sellout to Russia. So, I mean, his words might sound good, but if we read into the into meanings of his words, I'm telling you, he's not speaking for Africa. Thank you.
Now, wow. The thing that they surprised me. Me myself, I don't confused now.
Let me just say this quick.
Mr. Elvis, you can check it online. I'm telling you this. I watched it. You see how Putin disgraced him.
Wow.
Mr. Elvis, the new oil, the next.
Hold on. Somebody was before you. Is that One Love?
Oh, yes.
Go ahead.
I was just going to pitch it into what I think Engineer Ken, I'm not sure, I believe. He said there were 4 problems in Africa. USA, Russia, mentioned China, and I think one other country like that, I believe. See, I don't think we have foreign problems in Africa. We are our own problems. Because if you don't open your door, a criminal is not going to come in. It's not going to be able to come in. I mean, if you have the money, you can get a better house. I mean, a better door and secure your house. But again, even if you don't, if you try to protect your house, it will be difficult for a criminal to come in. We are not united in Africa. But again, the problem does not start from today. It starts from decades, and even centuries, years ago. all of these countries are not able to come together and speak one voice. I didn't touch much about this issues the last time. They cannot come together to say one thing and ask a question. When are we going to be able to make our own stuff here in Africa? When are we going to be able to produce our own? Why do we have to depend on Ukraine for grains when we have vast amount of lands in Africa? Why do we have to wait for meat to be exported from whatever it is before we can feed? You know, when we have lands that can be cultivated and feed our own selves. Now, Gaddafi was planning; he was working towards all of this stuff, but they took him out because they know that once we stand up as a people and become independent, they won't be able to infiltrate us again. But my only question is, I don't know if anybody in the panel can answer this. Why are we not united? Why? Because if we are united and stand strong and speak one voice, it will be difficult. Why do we have to borrow money from Russia? Why do we have to borrow money from France? If we can trade within ourselves, sell oil to Egypt, Egypt sell to Angola, Angola sell to the other country, and keep that money in Africa, and even have one currency if we can. If you are coming from the West to buy or to do anything, then you will know that you are coming to deal with us graciously. And we are not going there to beg for you. You know, if we can't get vaccine from the West, like what the president said, why can't we develop our own vaccine? If it takes away our people, let it be that this thing was developed in Africa. We did not get it right. We have to try again to develop another vaccine, even though more people were dying from it. Why do we have to import vaccine from the West? Why do we have to wait for the World Bank or whatever health organization to approve the vaccine before we as a people can come together and say, this is what we developed. We are going to use it here, whether it worked or not. Just like what Obi was saying, this is Inosumoto. We are going to use it, whether it works for us or not. We are going to use it. Because whether you like it or not, Toyota or Lexus did not start working from today. Somebody started from a place, they started building it. They failed many times before they become what it is today. So my only question is, I don't know, anybody in the panel can answer. Why are we not united? That's what I want to
answer
know.
that question, sir?
Yes.
May I answer the question?
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. I think this is my opinion. The reason why we are not united is because we have been injected with the virus of colonization. And what comes out of colonization? You lose your sense of worth, your sense of self, your beauty, and even your esteem. African leaders have lost their sense of esteem, and that is why there's so much dependence from the West. Dependence in they want to create a vaccine, or they want to change their processes, or they want to change their political space. You know, it's like somebody is telling that your hair is beautiful, your natural hair is beautiful, but you have this esteem that has been degenerated over the years, by TV, your friends, even within the family, to tell you that you need to have an artificial hair. What does that tell you? It's a sense of worth. You don't believe that you are good enough or your hair is better. You don't believe it. So African leaders, including Africans, because it's unfair. I mean, what produces African leaders? It's Africans now. Come on, right? We are the one who elect these people and support them. We have the supporters club, So, that's virus of colonization over centuries has made us not feel some sense of worth, or that we can do it. What if you really think about it? Some Africans that leave Africa and they go out and they go to the West, they do amazing things that even the world is benefiting from. So why didn't that person flourish in their hometown? The system possibly pushed them. The system where they went to saw their value and gave them some sense of worth, and that produced the intelligence and the creativity that they had. Like, for example, when in Nigeria, there's no incentive, to even encourage you. Even when you are creating something, somebody from your family will even tell you, this one is a waste of time, I beg. You know, there's no need to stress yourself. You know, it's not going to work. There's no money. The government's not going to support you. You know, all those things come into play. So that's why that is what is wrong in Africa. That is what is wrong with Africa. And listen, it's not just leadership, even within the homes. Are we not talking about tribalism? Those days, in talking about Benin, the Great Benin Kingdom, or your empire, and all those empires you're talking about. Nobody ever told them what to dress. Nobody ever said, okay, you cannot build moats. You cannot build street lamps like what happened in the Great Benin Kingdom. Nobody told them that they are not, warriors. I mean, you have people like Asoro. They believe they were warriors. They believe that they don't need the white man or any other person, to fight for them. They didn't believe in that. Whatever trade that they did, it was trade, and it ended there. Nobody dare tell me that I cannot do something because I need the Portuguese permission to do something. No. What they did was they exchanged ideas, they exchanged technology, they exchanged armory, and that's why we were able to buy, the rifles and all those kinds of things. So we are still having that virus of colonization. That's what is happening to Africa. Take it or leave it. No matter how old you see Ramaphosa or one president right now, and you think that they know it, okay, they are very independent. No, it is very few people that God brings in certain generations, like Thomas Sankara, for example. Everybody needs to go and listen. Go to YouTube and look at the history of Thomas Sankara. God brings certain people in certain countries, where maybe in maybe 20, 30 years after, you see one person like that to tell you what is the true African oneness. Kwame Nkrumah, after seeing the Kwame Nkrumah, sorry, after seeing the other side, you come out and say, no, I am African. I'm able to do this. I understand what my forefathers were standing for. Very few people that come up like that. Very, very few. In Nigeria, at least, Peter Obi is trying to tell us, even the northern people, they say, listen, you don't even need anybody. Your land alone is a gold mine of food production. The seaports, you don't even need all this product. With seaports alone, we can make a lot of money from even from our crude oil. He's already giving people instances of to have that confidence. What he did to the north, Peter Obi, is to tell them that you have confidence. You don't even need anybody to use religion or say Boko Haram or whatever. Western education is not good and all that. Your land alone, you have a gold mine right in your backyard. That's what he was trying to tell us. And that is what we need. We need leaders that will tell us, listen, you are good enough. You have all the resources. You have the intelligence. You don't need another man from another country or the West to tell you this is how you should represent yourself. This is how you should read or organize your society, or the kind of language you should speak. You don't need that. The only relations we should have with the West is business. Finish. And that business is Nigeria, in Africa first. In the Nigerian context, it should be Nigerian first. We don't have that. And these foreigners, they've capitalized on that low self-esteem that we have. They know. They've used it to religion. The picture of Jesus that we see, I see growing up, was a white man with blue eyes and blonde hair. But that's not the description of the real Jesus Christ. It's not. So they've capitalized on a lot of things. It's just left for us to realize it. And that's why I say information is key. Awareness. It is a very difficult task. What we're doing is very small. To some people who are listening to me now, listening to Nigeria that comes every day, God bless that man. It's more like Nigeria. It's just like I said, one of those Thomas Sankaras. It's very, very few people that are just wholeheartedly dedicated, that want to educate people, give awareness without even thinking of themselves or making money off. It's not about money. All this money is touch and go. Nobody lives forever. Queen Elizabeth with the diamonds, we all know where she is right now, right? So that is what is happening, my sir. That's exactly what's happening. Is that self-esteem? Colonization has made us feel like we need the West to survive or to do anything. Colonization, very deadly. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for putting some light into that. I really appreciate your explanation. That, for me, it really talks a lot about how we should actually stay being African and practice African, keep our African heritage, and have that mindset and that I guess believing in ourselves that our stuff are better and it can be better. It makes it better, and we can do things our own way. Thank you so much.
And if I may, sorry, Mr. Evans, if I may add to that.
Yes, go ahead.
And also another thing is that as Africans, we must learn not to talk ourselves down. We must not generalize. One of us does something bad, we say, oh, black people are like this, black people are like that. That's we cannot be talking ourselves down all the time and expect to go up. You know, we have both good, bad, and ugly in all kind of people. So we just need to get those mentality or those language off our mouth, talking about black all the time. Oh, black people are so wicked. Black people are this. No, no, no. It doesn't work out that way. I am not wicked for one. I know I'm not wicked. So if you generalize, then that's what you get. So I think, yeah, that's what I wanted to add to you. Thank you.
Madam Patricia, I just want to say something too. We also have to decipher between putting our black people down or also calling out our brothers and sisters, our African brothers and sisters when they mess up. Because that
Yes,
is not putting down. Yeah. So we have to make that the big difference between those two entities. Bringing
yes,
Africa down and also admonishing our brother and sister who are messing up. But we have to call
yes,
them out. And the
yes.
calling out is to make them be better persons.
People,
Because at the
yes.
end of the day, whatever decision they make is for the entire society and it affects all of us.
Yes, and well, yeah, that's that. You are right, Madam Rita. Very, very correct. That is, call them out and be specific on who you are calling out. Don't generalize, like, all black people. So that's where we have. That's, yeah. We must commend those ones that worth commending and also call those ones out. That is worth calling out, because we cannot just let them be. Because if you
Okay.
don't tell them, maybe they might not know. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me pick some calls before I come back to others on the panel. I believe I say Kabas don't carry this panel now. So on our way they talk since on don't capture Amabi. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawas. Good evening, everybody in the panel. My name is Chris, and I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
And once again, good evening, everybody. And Nanjawas, thank you for the good job you are doing. I keep saying God will continue to bless you. And I'll just quickly flip through some range of issues that have been discussed in the panel today. I think concerning the issue of the Igbos, like Engineer Ken was saying, I think the Igbos, they are in a crossroad. It's not as if they don't know what to do. I believe they know exactly what to do, but we must understand, excuse me, the situation in the country now. Because whatever the Igbo man does is going to be a problem. If he talks, they will say he's talking. If he doesn't talk, they will say he's not talking. If he's dancing, they complain he's dancing. So I think the best approach is actually what they are doing now. They are just watching to allow the law to take its natural course. But when the law fails to take its natural course, at that time, it's not going to be a question of the Igbos again. It's going to be a question of the whole Nigeria, because if we have to be fair to ourselves, it's not only the Igbos that have been subchanged in this whole matter. It's the entire Nigeria. It is everybody in the country. But it's just that the Igbo, as a way, they've been on the receiving end of this whole charade. So what I think is that I don't think the Igbo, they don't know what they are doing. I don't think they cannot fight back. I think they are just being careful because the system is already rigged against them. And I know those guys, they are not cowards. They are fighters, and they will fight when the time comes. Then concerning the issue of Ramaphosa, I give big kudos to Madam Rita, the way she analyzed that issue, because I don't see what we are celebrating Ramaphosa. But Ramaphosa was just talking, but I was hearing the voice of Putin. It's just talking and hearing the voice of Putin. Putin is just using him to speak against the West. He's complaining of vaccine. The West that produced the vaccine, do they have 10 heads? Are we not human beings in Africa? Can we not do the same thing? And the guy in Pfizer that led that vaccine, that very first vaccine in Pfizer, is even a Nigerian. He's a Nigerian. I saw his CV online when that vaccine came out. So what are we saying? We are the one responsible for ourselves. You say we are not going to go cap in hand to the white secretary, but at the same time, we are crying for vaccine. Can't we produce ours? Are they holding us back? Are we all not human beings? We can say anytime that civilization started from Africa. So how come we are looking up to the whites to give us vaccine when we are at the same time we are the ones jeopardizing our own success? So I don't think Ramaphosa is speaking because he's bold. He's only talking through Putin. Putin is talking through him. And we really need to be careful. The West, the Russians, all of them, none of them like Africans at all. We mustn't make it look as if it's only the West. But no matter how you look at it, the West, we still get a fair deal from the West. How many of us have brothers and sisters that are Russian citizens or Chinese citizens or Indian citizens? We don't have those things. How many of us can go to those countries and just start working and enjoy the kind of freedom of speech, expression, and everything that we enjoy in the West? This is not to exonerate the West from their wrongdoings, but if we must form alliance, I believe the alliance we should form must be first amongst Africa, and we cannot allow ourselves to be used in the war, in the pawn between Russia and the West. We really have to be careful about that. And also, if I just go ahead to Madam Rita, I think I just have to disagree with you when you spoke about colonialization. That has been what has bedeviled development in Africa. I don't want to agree with you because it's not only Africa that was colonized. Many countries were colonized, and these countries, they have left the shackles of colonialism. The problem, the greatest problem with Africa is we prioritize ethnicity, tribalism, religion over excellence. Because if we talk about it, is our self-worth. How come immediately we cross over to the Western world, we are able to express ourselves, we are able to utilize our talent, and the self-worth immediately disappear? Now, just take your EFCC chairman, the guy that they just removed, Baba. He was just a level 13 officer, level 13. And the law requires that before you become an EFCC chairman, you have to be at least a level 15. But because of tribalism and ethnicity, they have to push him ahead of other people that are qualified. Look at our selection processes. Now you write JAMB. In the West, people that score very good score in A levels, they prioritize them, they give them admission to read the courses that they want to do. But in Africa, what do? I'm not even saying Nigeria. In the vast majority of African countries, what do? If we come back to Nigeria now, they just wrote UTME. The girl that scored the highest is from the East, 360. Now, if it is time for admission, they have to use quota system and stuff like that. Now, we present our worst 11, and we expect them to perform as our best 11. Not until we start prioritizing excellence. This thing, we are just going to keep on hiding under the umbrella of colonialism. If we must know, Denmark was colonized, Norway was colonized by Denmark for 1,000 years. 1,000. The same thing with Sweden. Even Denmark, the whole of Liverpool in the Viking times, they control almost the whole of Liverpool. There was a time the King of England was a Danish person. For years, they colonized England as well, the almighty England. Colonialism has gone all across the world. But I think it's just that our inability to allow excellence to take, because once we start giving room for excellence, you see some of all these problems of colonialism, they are there, not the that is holding us back. Sri Lanka was colonized, Malaysia was colonized. The other one, this other country close to Malaysia, what's that country again? They were also colonized. Even Malaysia, they came to our state, then NIFOR, to collect palm kernel. NIFOR, to collect palm kernel. And today, Malaysia, they are the world #1 exporter of palm oil. The same thing they came to collect from Nigeria less than 50 years ago, or about 50 years ago. What do we do with our own? Nothing. Because we don't allow excellence. We don't always allow the best to come forward. Just look at what we are doing to ourselves in this election cycle now. Now, somebody that is clear above the rest of the candidate has won the election, but they will not allow him. Then tomorrow we want to blame it on colonialism. Just look at everybody that took part in this election charade. Is there a single white man among them? No. The only time is the colonialism that happened 60 years ago that make we not to be able to do the proper thing, that makes us not to be able to put in the right people in the right position, It's always about who know more. Like Elvis, Mr. Nigeria, there's one example that you usually give that I always laugh if I'm listening to you. How come our people, even our people in the West today, in everywhere in Europe, if they are drunk, they don't drive. If they go to parties, they are drink. If they are drunk, they don't drive. But immediately they come to Nigeria for visit, that same person will go outside and drink and will be driving home. To tell you nothing they happen. Nothing they happen at Nigeria with this. So it's just our mindset. It's just the way we are, because we know there are no consequences for the things we do. And that is why we keep doing them. If you look at these nations that are developing left, right, and center, there are consequences. If you do anything, if you are caught short of the law, you will answer to whatever you have done. No matter who you are, you answer. That is how societies are built. In short, in the High Court of Denmark, it is clearly written there. It is written there. I think Madam Patricia is from Denmark. From the High Court of Denmark, it is written, med lov skal man land bygge. What it simply means is that it is only with law that you can build a country. That is what is written on there. That is why everybody is subject to the law. There are no laws for Igbos. There are no laws for Yorubas. There are no laws for Fulani. How come, like everybody will be crying about Asari Dokubo? But if one obedient writes something on WhatsApp, then everybody will start shouting on Twitter. Professor White Gebie will come out. The white seat, he-goated professor will come out and start calling everybody fascist. And that same professor is sitting down now since they made that draconian law in Lagos. He has not said anything. Asari Dokubo is working a free man. Nothing has said. Nobody has done anything. It's DSS. Everybody is looking. That is double standard. That is what has bedeviled Africa. It's not just happening only in Nigeria. It's happening across the continent of Africa. We must wake up and take responsibility for ourselves and stop blaming others. I'm not saying, like I keep saying, it's not an exoneration of what the West are doing. No, not at all. But all I'm saying is that we can rise above that. We can actually rise above that spirit of colonialism and give ourselves the best. We need to put our best level forward at every point in time. We must let credit rule. We must let the rule of law rule. As we are talking, how can you tell me the case is in court, Inechema will not go? Who is he? Who is he that he will not go? All through the campaign season, nobody saw Tinubu to interview, and yet he went around just doing his thing, and that same person came and became the president of Nigeria. They switched up the IROV or whatever it's called, and nobody is being held accountable for that.
All right.
Look at all the atrocities that Buhari committed. Nothing is happening to him. Whereas the last president of Brazil that just finished is in jail. Not the last one, I mean the other one before this one is in jail somewhere.
Thank you.
Even the South Africa we are talking about, Jacob Zuma, he was not indicted for corruption. And Mr. Andawaj, thank you. Well, let me just round up. You know, I'm very grateful for the opportunity you gave me to express myself. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right.
Respond to this man, please.
Oh, please hold on. Tony Africa, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Mr. Tony.
Yeah, hey, hello, sir. Okay, good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening to you, sir. Thank you. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much. I listened to Abilisi. I just came back from what I've been listening for the past 20 minutes. So the problem of black people is religion, the colonization. That's where the colonialism come into play. Then secondly, tribalism, the quota system, etc., etc. You know, where we don't appreciate our, one of our own. Like, why are we going to Thomas Sankara, for example? It's too far away. Why are we going to other countries? Let us go back into the history of Nigeria and then get one of the role model out. The one that was able to confront these white countries, the ex-colonialists. That I'm talking to the man of, Chief Obafemi Awolowo. Personally, then let us go into history, start to teach his life and times in all our schools in Southern Nigeria. That is, after our unity, because I'll be begging that Southern Nigeria unite. We don't need to go that far to other countries to be looking for role model. and if you want to make any change. Remember that Awolowo went to England. He saw Google things there. He came back home and tried to replicate them. He brought the UCH, hospital, University Hospital. He brought Liberty Stadium. He brought the first TV in Africa. We've had our own television station before France and many other countries in Europe. So then we have industries. You have these commodity boards. You encourage all these farmers. You give them crops. You give them fertilizer. This Eba Wolowo is still the fertilizer of our soil today in the old Western region, including Edo Delta. You can use that particular leaf for you can drink it. If you are ill, you can drink it. Your belly pain will go, and then it will fertilize your ground. After burning the bushes, that leaf will grow again. Eba Wolowo, Awolowo leaves. You go to Osun State, you did there. You go to Edo State, you did there. You go to Ondo State, you did there. And then he went to also empower the people. He made road, all the whole roads, all the whole villages, rural area accessible. You know what I'm saying? Then we encourage you to go to farm, and then at the end of the day, to make sure that whatever you are going to harvest are not wasted. Hence, this what do they call it? Cooperative, stores in every village, and hamlet across the old Western region. We don't need and then we encourage you, like at 9-4 now, that is his handwork also, 9-4, cocoa, and all those kind of stuff. Then everything will be moving. Then again so industrial estates, let us produce what we need. You know what I'm saying? Hence all those Peugeot automobile, hence Volkswagen of Nigeria, at least assembly. Then later we can be manufacturing our own CKDs, completely knocked down. That's it. Then Ajakuta Steel, all the refineries. But today we just can't, if we just refine our own product, and you say that black people are not stupid somehow, some black people are not stupid, that we have all the raw materials, we have all the resources. So don't let us not blame the white people. Chief Awolowo gave free education to the people of Old Western region. It was not an easy task for him. So those colonial masters, so-called colonial masters that he disobeyed, they took him to court, International Court of Justice.
All right.
They said that no, you can't do that. Just as they are doing today now. The white man have to come and tell you how many policemen you need in your place. What the hell is that? Not only will they colonize, they don't colonize India, they don't colonize Indonesia, they don't colonize all this country. You have to call black and white people, stay on your side, let me do what I can. That is where Chief Awolowo's method come into play, modus operandi. Look when I go to study Awolowo achievement, his life and times. The secondary schools, the primary schools, universities, polytechnics in the Western Nigeria. Then we are going to make it. You know what I'm saying, sir?
Thank you.
So we don't need to be going that far. We don't need so much rocket science to develop our place. Tribalists have to go. Tribalists have to go so that we can be able to identify. Not be say, would they say, okay, now my own nine's better pass, now my own nine no better pass. So I don't want to take so much of your time, sir. So I'm very grateful to be here tonight. And then I thank all of you. I greet everybody. I greet Southern Nigerians, all of you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Sure. Tony. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Madam Rita, you wanted to quickly say something because it's Engineer Francis. I need to call now.
Okay, I'm just going to be quick. I totally disagree with what Tony was saying. But anyway, what the gentleman who called, I've forgotten his name, from Dublin. Thank you very much, sir. But what you were talking about, you were talking about. Oh yes, Mr. Chris. Yes, you were talking about. He was talking about different institutions. Listen, we need to be deep when we are having certain discussions like this. When we talk about colonization, it's not just the fancy word. It is more than that. Everything that is humanly created evolves over centuries, evolves over time. Take it or leave it, Africans, we are still under colonization. It has evolved. Nobody is forcefully taking people anymore as slaves. It has evolved. And how has it evolved? It's not about other countries. The countries that you even mentioned Europe and Denmark. I was just laughing. I mean, I know the history of all these countries. You're talking about little hamlets of country. You're comparing it to Africa, or even let's say Nigeria. You're comparing Britain, and do they have natural resources? Is Russia going there to take any natural resources? Why are they coming to Africa? There's gold, diamond, bitumen, everything. Why are they still coming to Africa? If colonization hasn't evolved, why are they coming to Africa? Why are they bringing in conflict all over the region? Why are they doing that? That's what you guys should be thinking. Please, my people, think very deep. Colonization is one of our major problems. Colonization is not just about taking slaves to go and work in the plantations. It is more than that. Colonization takes away your dignity. It takes away your self-esteem. It takes away your abilities. It takes away your beauty. It takes away your confidence in yourself as a person, as a leader, or how you represent yourself, or whether you are beautiful or ugly. That colonization takes a lot from you. The country that you're talking about, India, what has India done today? If you go to India right now, do you know that the way India has structured their country, they have systematically removed the ideology of colonization from India. Take it or leave it. I have Indian friends. I know what I'm saying. Malaysia, you're talking about, you mentioned Malaysia, you just talked economics of Malaysia. You talk about institutions, about, drinking and driving. It's like you are stirring the pot with so many ingredients. I am talking, a gentleman in this panel asked a question. Why are we not together? Why are we not together? I don't know if that's the exact word. And I told you colonization is the #1 issue. And it's still happening as we speak. It has just evolved and has a different face. And also, human beings, our forefathers were not as greedy as the ones we have now. And so this West have capitalized on that because they've seen it time and time again. People betray time and time again. Look at the history of what happened in the past now. And still it's repeating itself, but it has a different face. And that's why I brought the issue of Museveni. I brought the issue of Gaddafi. I brought the issue of Patrice Mulumba. Look at all these Mobutu. All those are traitors. It is repeating itself. Ramaphosa is doing the same thing. These African leaders that went to meet and want to join BRICS now, they're repeating the same thing. And Russia is going to dump them. He's going to betray them. So that is the problem. It's colonization. We haven't taken ourselves away from it yet. We haven't. Take it or leave it. Don't compare other countries. Because those other countries in Europe, you can't even compare Europe to Africa, because nobody in Africa right now is going to want to take a natural resource in Europe. They are all coming to Africa. Their companies are in Africa. Why is that so? That is the question. It's not about other people have been colonized before. Why can't we do the same? We are a unique people. Awolowo came, and Awolowo's ideology was basically tribal. It was basically tribal, and I think our forefathers, they don't know it all. I think they thought it as a way of, these are a conglomerate of different kingdoms in Nigeria. We have the Oyo Empire. We have the Benin Empire. There's so many. The Northern Caliphate, they had the Sokoto Empire. All those people, they had their empires. But Awolowo has himself, he thought that, okay, let me improve my people. That is how his train of thought went. I'm assuming, that's how, and that's why, the development of the West is all Awolowo. But that doesn't mean that his decision will have been good for the South. So Awolowo's ideology was Western based. So I don't know if I can learn anything from that. Okay, he bought Coca-Cola. Do you know the deal he made with Coca-Cola and his family? So please, when we are talking, let us say things that is inspiring, that is in tandem with the modern times, modern thinking. I'm not saying that your thinking is not modern, but I'm just saying that we should actually think deep in the lines what colonization has done and is still doing to Africa. And that's why we are not united. They have told us that there's something called tribe. They've divided us by countries. They've divided us by states. They've told us that this tribe is better than this one, or this religion is different than this one. Even the Christianity, they even covered up. They even lied about the Christianity. So it's all embedded into one. Colonization is the main thing that is degrading Africa right now. Colonization. Thank you.
Okay. Nigeria Watch, please, 1 second, please. I beg you.
But people are waiting. God. Okay. Quickly, one minute.
Okay.
No,
yes.
I just wanted to tell you that I'm here.
Oh, please, just 1 second. I sort of.
Black Panther, that's fine.
Okay, please. I sort of align a little bit with what Rita is saying, because here in the state, the Black shares still have some issues with unity. But I mean, for me to fully figure this out, does anyone know if this issue of unity has been there before the West came? Like before colonization, before the West came to Africa, did we have this issue of unity? Were we united then, or we've had this, problem with unity from day one? I don't know.
All right. Maybe 1 or 2 person might answer that.
Maybe Black Panther can answer.
Yeah, when
Can I?
No, not
Okay.
now. Not now.
Okay.
Just coming now. Hold on. Okay. Let me move on to Engineer Francis. Thank you very much for your patience. Before then, I'll come to Omashola. Engineer Francis, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Niger Watch, and good evening, panelists and everybody. With what Madam Rita was saying, I think it was one of the old Americans that said, when you subject somebody to slavery, you shouldn't worry anymore, because when he comes to the house, he will always use the back door. He will never come through the front door because that slavery is now in him. So, like with that Ramaphosa and all those people going to adore the colonial masters, or in this case, I will call them the slave masters, that's showing. But there is one interesting thing. I don't know if you guys have noticed that the whole Africa is right very close and they are waiting for one person, Peter Obi. He will start from Nigeria, of course, but the whole Africa is just looking forward to him. It's like we're there like sheep without any shepherd. And that is the shepherd that Africa is looking, because he will point every country and everybody into the right direction. Now, let's put that on the side. I have been battling with this thing about some people saying that Tinubu is doing well and we should let it be. I think people doing that should be careful about wishful thinking and versus settling for less. Yeah, wishful thinking. School loan. School loan is not free education. Have you gone through how they will recover those school loans? How many years after you call will now these loans become an albatross around your neck? If you want to encourage education, like Peter Obi will say, find some sort of grant, not loans. So that is another scheme on its own. And then, as if we are letting our wishful thinking push us into settling for less, nobody's even talking about the prices of petrol anymore. It's now settling at maybe $500 or $600, and how it is affecting everything else, inflation. In other words, things are worse than what Buhari left. Yet we are absorbing it, settling for less. Why? Why? And then let me take you guys back to, I mean, Nigeria, we shouldn't let ourselves be conditioned to this. Because I remember that time during Abacha. Whenever I go home to Nigeria and you walk out in the street, everybody you see looks like one, just a spindle. Like, what do they call it here? Slim Jim. There's nobody with any meat on their bones. The whole country adjusted to that. And now, yes, because of that experience, it's very easy for us to see a hard situation and handle it too, because we've handled that one. But consider what you are coming from. You are coming from where fuel prices was 180 something to now almost 600. You are coming from everything that we were crying under Buhari. We are now accepting worse. What kind of nonsense is that? Anyway, to the court, please, let me see if I can help you guys look at this thing. I know the way everything stands now, you can argue one way or the other. But please, if you argue in support of PDP, you know what the country will look like. If you argue in support of Tinubu, please ask yourself this question. How bad or how deeply is Tinubu compromised? For instance, that Alpha Conde of Guinea, what does he have on Tinubu? What kind of debt does Tinubu owe him that if you confirm Tinubu, he will now be coming through the back door to Asari to collect something? And Tinubu must give. If not, he will spill the beans. And then all those his drug partners and everybody in both Chicago and there, you know, those people will now start coming to Asari to collect something. Because if Tinubu were to say, oh, don't come here anymore, they will go out there and sing. So Tinubu is seriously compromised. I don't know what kind of argument you are looking at, but we have no idea which or who in the world we are saying Tinubu is. I will give you guys an example, you guys in the court. Leona Hemsley. Leona Hemsley, the richest woman in the US at that time, just because she evaded tax or whatever, believe me, a crime that a regular person like me, the court might have said, okay, they will even not send me to jail or anything. They might just increase the fine or whatever they will charge me. But Leona Hemsley commits the same crime. Guess what? The judge made sure that she spent 3 years in prison. That's how you deal with those people, to send the message to the smaller ones. You don't let those big ones go. And then, okay, let me ask you, you guys, your honors, or well, in Nigeria case, you are not my lords, but let's go the same way, my lords. If what Tinubu is accused of doing, one, we now know that he lied when he said he has not consciously sought any other country's citizenship. His attorneys even confirmed it. They only said that the passport expired 2020. Well, the guy that was responding said that your passport expired doesn't mean your citizenship expired. But the point is that you guys now know that he had citizenship of another country, and he lied. Depending on what kind of weight you place on it, if it was a Mr. Nobody that is in your court with that thing, that kind of proof showing his guilt, will you let him go? Well, multiply it by 10 as the punishment you will give Tinubu in this case, because he knows better. Like when the U.S. Judge dealt with Leona Hemsley, he said it too, that he is giving her this much time because she should know better. She is rich enough to pay whatever taxes that she evaded. In this case, you guys do not overlook any little thing that Tinubu does, because you don't want to render the rest of the population hopeless. Show them that you have a teeth, that you can even bite the big one, so the little ones will fall in line. Anything that has been proven in court, you should amplify whatever punishment you are giving or dishing out as a result of that. Especially in Tinubu. If you know that a Mr. Nobody coming to your court being guilty of the same thing, if you know that you will at least tender some punishment on that person, make sure that you amplify that punishment on Tinubu. He should know better. Yeah, I'm still trying to find out how I'm going to move a petition for the House to really define the punishment for some of these crimes that we have just seen, and everybody's just taking it and we will let it go. No, because this election rigging and stuff is nothing different from a civilian coup, which is a treason in Nigeria. I don't know why we are letting it look like something you can get out with a slap on the wrist. Please, you judges, justices, please, whatever you do, defend your own. At least in this case, defend your own profession so that the future judges, justices can easily refer to you as their source of strength. You cannot just go and say, oh, they have paid me, so I will dance their tune. Please don't. Eat their money, spend their money, but when you get there, stand by the truth. Only God knows what kind of case the US DA might come up with tomorrow, because I'm quite sure that all this interest in Tinubu's case has made somebody look back in that case. Maybe tomorrow we will have a president that will be indicted in the US all over again or something. And you will be proud that you had an opportunity, but you didn't. Please do the right thing. Thank you, guys.
All right. Thank you very much, Engineer Francis. Thank you so much for your submission. God bless you, sir. Guys, can we have some likes? I can see, please press on the like button, my people. Press on the like button. Let me call on the next person. Okay, Amashola, are you there? Amashola?
I'm here. I greet
Thank
the
you very
house.
much for your patience.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you,
Good.
sir. Thank you very much for your patience, sir. Sorry about that. Please talk to us.
I greet the
Hello?
house. I greet the Nigeria
Okay, we can hear
family.
you now. Okay.
Concerning Asari, I think we should just forget about him. If the law enforcement know their work, it should by now should be in their custody by now. If I'm saying it today now, as alleged, because I didn't know how I stumbled into that documentary. Asari Yasin is the next Boko Haram. I'm alleging it, but I have a very strong feeling he's the one they want to use to scuttle the South. And I expect DSS should arrest him by now. If they don't arrest him, that means their game plan for the Islamization of Nigeria is now obvious. That is going to be very obvious if nothing is done to him. I don't want to talk so much about that guy because it's not something that should talk about. For African leaders, it has been said that Africa will arise when Nigeria arise. But of course, looking at Agbado in that meeting, he can't arise anything because there's nothing in his head to say. I can imagine Peter Obi in that kind of meeting that he will not talk. There is no way he will be in that kind of meeting and not say something sensible. I cannot imagine a Nigerian president in that kind of meeting. He didn't say a word. He didn't say anything. He sat down there, almost sleeping off. Just because he doesn't want people to know that he's sleeping, he has to just try to just be awake. If Obi comes in, I think African leaders will have a leader. Because right now, Africans that don't have leader, everybody is forming leader and it's out of greed. The West are looking for materials. The raw material for the next generation is in Africa. It's no more oil. Lithium is everywhere. Lithium is the next set of materials they want apart from diamond and gold. That's one material everybody's looking for. And they have abundance in Africa. So the best way is Russia is trying to colonize indirectly African leaders so I can buy them and keep them to himself. For Agbado having Bill Gates and coming around, it is still the same raw material they're all after. An average white man does not want your good. If every African can have that in their mind, an average white man, not talking about whether Europe or once you are white, you're not black, they don't care about you. They do not care about you, because if they care about you, they brought democracy, they did elections, they saw all what happened, that they didn't say a word. A kid in Tollgate, they didn't say a word. It is Africa, black man, take care of yourself, forget the white man. And I always say it to people around me, an average black man is greedy. It is greed that is killing us. It is greed that is killing us. That is why that man is talking, Mbumba is talking about rubbish, talking with Putin. Because why? He has got a deal for himself. And he's trying to cajole the rest African leaders, which I don't know whether they are buying his stock or not. For me, the school loan, Agbado is using to deceive Nigerians. Anybody that has, I know Nigerians have sense. You are giving somebody school loan. After you finish graduating, after NYSC, she should pay in 2 years' time. Somebody has graduated 4 years ago, he has not gotten a job. You are saying when you finish after 4 years, after finishing graduating, you finish NYSC, you now start paying after when you get a job. There's no job anyway, you are giving somebody a loan. The best thing, instead of you fixing the schools and make it up to standard, provide all the amenities they need, and reduce the school. I mean, you're meant to reduce school fees, not talking about increasing school fees. My last time I paid school fees in Nigeria, I paid 5,000 naira. 5,000 naira many years ago. I cannot imagine a Nigerian is paying in public school. You are paying up to 100,000 for school fees. How much is the parents' salary? And a man has 5 or 4 children in the university. How will he survive? So to me, if they want to do anything good, federal government should just tell, okay, all schools, public schools owned by government, pay social amount of school fees. Then we know they are talking. And like take care of the lecturers there. If you go to any schools now, the same school materials, the same lecture notes, it's the same thing those lecturers are still giving out. There is nothing, there's no improvement. I have not heard one day one lecturer went for one course anywhere. I studied architecture. If I go to my school now today, I'm still sure they're still using drawing boards. There is nobody employing anybody in architecture that is using drawing board. The thing we are talking about now is Nigerian system should fix the educational system and forget about the school loan. If you want to give school loan, how many Nigerians want to give school loan? And every Nigerian student needs school loan. They are not feeding. Somebody that's not eating, you want him to go to class to go and fall, eat garri in the morning, garri in the afternoon, garri in the night, all because he knows he wants to graduate and come out to be successful, hoping that you get a job when he finishes. His parents are civil servants collecting 30,000 naira salary, hoping that when he finishes and graduates from school, he'll get a good job and take care of them. Children are graduating today, their families are still taking care of them. A graduate is still in the house, mother and father are still taking care of him. So that's why the frustration is there everywhere. Every young Nigerian is frustrated. So forget Tinubu, if you are hearing us, forget it's your scam. The school loan is a scam. The school loan, I know, is a scam. They're just looking for a way of making money out. Once they approve it now, they will see there's social money, social bank. But you can't access it. Naija Watch, for that woman yesterday, I couldn't say so much about that lady yesterday. Like I said,
all right.
When people's money gets into your hand, your brain shuts down. And I believe that's what's happening to the lady. By now, I know today she'll be getting what she did yesterday. Thank you.
Thank you, Omashola. God bless you, sir, for your patience. Appreciate
Naija Watch. Yeah.
Yes, sir. You wanted to say something? Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. All right. The last person on the panel is Black Panther. Black Panther, yes, thank you very much for joining us. Before I call on Black Panther, please, guys, hit on the like button. I'm not saying I don't come again. No. Currently, we have 570. More, you're complete at 600. 570 now, only 30. You're complete. Bangara. Can we just do this? Make we do this one together. 570 now we get for you. 570. That's what I can see from here. If you can help us to hit on it, and let's do this together. All right. Okay, it's currently on 572. Okay, my people, make we do one. Make we do one. We can do this. It's already 28 left now. 28, 27, 25, 25 left, 25 left, 25 left. I know some of them already did bed though. And for now they tell me like this on a day bed, that one make me go sleep, right? Is 14 left. Sorry, 24 left. 23 left. 20. Just 20. Wow. That's close. That's close. 19 left. 19 left. Come on, guys. Hit on the like button. Just 18 left. Just 18. We are here. 17 left. 17, 17, 17. Press on it. Press on it. Before we hear from Black Panther, please press on it. Just 17 now. Where the 17 people now? Where the D? Eh? We're gonna press. I'm gonna tell me so now they be a palo this evening. If you're watching me from Nigeria, because I know say for abroad, go hard before anybody go be a palo this kind of time. For Nigeria now that they flex now not be small. They ETC right now for one beer palo, right? As I they speak right now. And then they press blah as well. You know, I bet make una for una to press blah, una press my like, press and only 10 remain. Press Sam. Press Sam now, only 10. Let's say they don't. What did they happen for here? Okay, now 10 will remain just now. Okay, now 10 still remain. Okay. Just 10 more, just 10 more. You know, let's keep to it. Let's keep to it. Press like, oh, not be blah. I say make you press. Press like. The like with this and Nigeria was now the talk, oh. Because press and people you're going to press on that thing. Me don't understand. Press like the thumbs up within Nigeria was now I talk. Maybe that me cannot complete since I me not the talk away. And they say press and. I don't understand. Press the like button. It's currently on the 593. Just 7 to go. 7 to go. Press the thumbs up on Nigeria Wash. Now I talk. 3 to go. Those says we are going to give the direct direction. People got to press the green one. That's how they give very good description this time. Just till the can remain. Until I can't tell them wait till they go press. 600 never complain now. Black Panther did they not correct me? I don't understand. Black Panther beg talk to us.
I don't know where they carry me go.
So if you correct me now, how you did that?
Now you be the driver. You want make me I call the drive partial driver. Oh God.
Talk to us.
Oh, thank you, panelists. Oh, today is quite interesting. I tell you, sometimes when I feel like when they are doing some other things like Asari Dokubot, before I go ahead, I would like to thank you, panelists. You people are doing a great job. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Wash. Thank you, all the commenters. Thank you, our mommy. Thank you for doing a great work. Wow. Sometimes when I say, let me just sit down and look. You know, sometimes it is good for you to just sit down and listen sometimes and then to educate yourself and make things.
It's just like sometimes it's good for people to drive you. You sit on the back seat.
That one not the apple for Western world.
You know, no, the apple for Nigeria. Sometimes, you don't sit down for park.
So, you see, you see what we are discussing apart from Asari Dokubo. Asari Dokubo is not the problem. If anybody is thinking they are going to use Asari Dokubo to penetrate the way to south, The South, it's not easy for you to penetrate the South like the way they are penetrating the North and setting up something like a sort of a terrorist group to start doing what they are doing in the North. The reason there is that there is what we call education. Education has played a big role in the West, in the southern part of Nigeria. Sorry, the southern part of Nigeria, and it has, it has influenced us and it has made us come up uprightly, despite any other obstruction that might have come in, like corruption and any other things. If anybody tells me that, oh, Asari people will come from the seaside or from the swamp and come and be doing all the terrorists they want to use it, it's not possible. It's not possible. The southern side of part of Nigeria has gone far. They can only do things like a clandestine movement, come out like that, but they will be caught because they are very, very careful for any uprising coming from the South, from the entire South. When I'm talking about South, the West, the East, and the South and the Middle Belt. They are, no, I'm not talking about the Middle Belt, the core South. They are very, very, very careful because if it erupts, that might be the end of a country called Nigeria. Look, these people that are fighting here, they are very, very careful. They are scared. Let's not talk about things. They are doing things like blah, 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 blah. They are scared. They are scared. But they are still going on boldly doing what they want to do because they got to get those money. They got to get those resources we have in our country, in our pocket. That is just the reason why they are bringing, that's just the reason. And for them bringing in Asari Dokubo, I must say, Asari Dokubo, they are bringing him to destabilize, to drive home some people that don't have the act, that don't have the mind, the boldness to speak. But they are speaking, but they don't have the boldness to speak, really drive home the narrative, drive home the truth. That is what they are using him for. They are using him again, as I dropped, that was yesterday, they are using it to sort of continue the stealing of the natural resources of Nigeria. Like if they are acting like a mercenary, quote and unquote, for the government, so that you won't link them directly to them, and they want to play the card of they going there doing the job and they doing all sort of job for them. That is what they want to basically use them for. But saying they are going to use them to do what they did in the North and back, no, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. The geographical formation of the North and the South, they are just two different things. They are two different things. Over the North, we have the Christians, we have the Muslims, we have the pagan, we have those that serve Ogun. It's sort of mixed up. And we are up there in terms of education compared to what they have in the North that are something like monoculture, like one-way traffic where they all nod their head and follow one man because he's an imam or something like that. But we don't do it that right here in the South because education has played a lot of role in our life. And once again to say, somebody came on, like Tony Africa said, he said something pertaining to Awolowo. And I must stand my ground here that Madam Rita, you are doing a great job in your research. I'm not going there because you have spoken the totality, you have driven home the narrative, you've driven home the truth, that your direction is very, very clear. It's very, very clear. And you have really spelled out what is happening. I must tell you fact. She has really done a great job in putting the peace and business together for, try lecturing everyone here. And this is what there was a time we spoke concerning Africanism in Nigeria was here. We went all the way the night. I remember we were speaking this. I remember I was always saying this. I remember I was always diving on the Constitution. I was speaking this narrative because these are things that I've done myself research on for a long time. So I'm very glad that Sister Rita did a good architectural design and brought it to us, and we saw the building. So I love what she has done, and she has prompted me to come out here today to really, to drive on a narrative. You see all the African leaders you see out there, they are all being taken care of, and they are eating the crumbs from their master's table. They've all been taken care of. They don't have a voice of their own. They don't believe in themselves, one. They don't believe in the true Africanism that Kwame Nkrumah and some great leaders of the African have spoken. I want you all to go and take an extract from Kwame Nkrumah's speech. Just take some extract from Kwame Nkrumah's speech. You will know truly what Sister Rita was talking and what we have been speaking all along. We need to, and you see, if you go into the Bible, during the famine, I'll divert a little bit. Go to when there were great famine in the world. Then they were directed to some place. I want you all to go there and go and check that place they went to. Now I'm coming to Africa. There's going to be a great famine in the world, and this great famine in the world is not necessarily going to be you are going to be killing the soil. No, there's going to be a great scarcity in the world, and the next place, if not well guided or well controlled, the colonization will be in a new dimension now. In a new dimension now, because we have what we call the establishment of greed in Africa. So it's going to be in a new dimension because all the resources the world needs now is right there in Africa. And they've started doing it, destroying the African continent. Nothing is being done. The leadership are giving it all out because of their greed. And if you see what Elon Musk wanted to do in Nigeria, Elon Musk wanted to come in here to get some of the raw materials he needs for the changing of the energy source. He needed. There's some that we have a lot of reserve in Nigeria. He wanted to come in and do that, but they told him that you have to establish your company right there, do it right there, couple what you ever need to do, couple it, and that will create more employment for the people, for the people that owns the land. But he refused. He couldn't come back. All of them are refusing. Okay, now even if you look at the US, they go all the way to China. China is not drawing a line now, but they still refuse to come and establish in Africa. Rather, what they are doing is to take the resources and go back because there's a global famine. There's a global famine now, and Africa is the next place. Africa is the world's largest reserve of natural mineral resources in the world. I just want to thank Sister Rita. She's doing a great job. We need to really exalt and speak on this particular thing because it's affecting us. It's affecting Nigeria economy. It's affecting Nigeria politics. It's affecting Nigeria in every ramification. Okay, now we are devaluing our currency, and the gas is going up. That's gone so up that with that pace, there's not going to be any development in Nigeria. With that tag, with that devaluation, nothing is going to happen in Africa until we have to rethink backward and have to set up a new platform whereby we'll see it. You see that subsidy. People think that subsidy is evil. Subsidy is not bad. Subsidy is not bad. It all depends on which part you want to subsidize. Subsidy is like a social welfare for your people. It's not bad. But if it's well annexed and well appropriately records are shown and everything is open to the public, how you are doing this, because all these things you're saying, you have the resources. You have the mineral resources. How are you making your people starve? Why are you making your people go down the drain and you have the resources which the world need. Why are you depriving your people of that resources? Why are you making them work so terribly hard to get what they have in their soil? Why? These are the questions. Other world, America subsidize their gas. Russia subsidize their gas. Europe subsidize their gas. And they are open about it. There are so many ways. Even if you subsidize the gas in Nigeria, what about your seaport? The seaport can equivalently make the kind of money you make in your oil sector. But Nigeria refused to harness the potential because of the greed, because of this word called tribalism, which has played a role in the entire African continent. It has played a big role, and it's a damaging role it has played in the African continent. And we all have to come and harness this thing and speak much more so that our voices can go far. If Africa unites, Africa will take over the world because we have what it takes to take over the entire world. And what Ramaphosa is doing is just the payback to his boss, that's the Russian president. And there's something going to happen within now and next month. Something's going to happen in Russia. I'm following it. Something definitely is going to happen. It's going to stun the world. It's going to stun the world. Like people say, no, something's going to happen. Because I'm following some information right there in your internet, and those people are really doing like what Mrs. Rita said about those guys. Forgotten their name. Those they are in Africa now. I think the East Africa. They are there now, and those people are very, very evil. If we allow them to come into Nigeria, it's going to be a devastating blow. But I know the Northern Enclave and the big boys, they won't allow them to come because of their greed. They won't allow them to come in like that because these people know what they are. And I just want us to continue to reason and think through Africanism, because with you thinking back and design your own thing in an African way, then you begin to have a way forward. Because when you design and sell what you have to the Western world, then the Western world will start afresh to learn their ideology and trying to use, if the ideology is making Africa to develop and they refuse to take yours, then they will start studying the African ideology and they will start reasoning and making use of it. If not with that, we cannot go anywhere. Africa will continue to become underdeveloped till Jesus Christ comes. We just need to rethink. That is why we're having problems in our election. That's why we're having a lot of problems, because there's a role the Western world is playing, which is indirectly. It's not direct, it's indirectly through all these stooges, all these people that it comes from the master table. That is all. So, but in general, Nigeria, we are moving a step towards changing the narrative in Nigeria. And if we put in the right leadership there, then you start to see a good donation coming out of Africa, because there's no way any other African leaders can lead, because we've all seen it. They are not leading until Nigeria will rise up and lead. Then other Africa will control. Look at Ramaphosa. He's just doing what the master is telling him. It's very quite clear. They like Mr. Rita will say, let them, all of them, go sit for us. How does she say it? I've forgotten it. Let them go and sit at home. Let them go and rest, because they are the same thing. They are all bunch of psychopaths, bunch of, I don't know what to say. I don't want to say some very heavy words here. They are just bunch of deaths that need to be trashed and thrown into the lagoon, because they don't mean well for the people. So I believe every one of us should start reasoning the African way, because that is the only way. You cannot buy an idea from somewhere and you just think that idea you buy from somewhere will work out. That was why I was talking about a national conference. We need to talk together. I knew what was the problem, and that is why the Northern Enclave, they are refusing it, because if they continue in this trajectory, the resources of Nigeria will be in one man's hand, and they'll continue to enjoy it. They won't like to leave it. That is what is happening, because they know if we come and talk together and more power is being given to the state, you develop at your own pace. There's competition all around you. Then come the human right to be respected. the judiciary will be respected, and judiciary will bite more harder because they will be independent. Then the local government will be more stronger and will dictate what happened to their own constituency, not the state government now. So that is what it is. But we have to really fight for it, because the fight to revolutionize a nation is not an easy fight. It's going to be very rough, it's going to be very tough, and it's going to be very seriously tough. But we are tough men. That is why we are making head through. Remember, it's a long road. We got to pass through that road. Before a gold can shine, it got to go through fire. And when it go through fire, you see one shining light coming out of it. That's the purity and the beauty of it will come out. That same thing when it comes to revolution in a nation. So, Mr. Naija, what we are doing today is going to have an impact, and it's already having an impact. We need to keep on pushing with great positive heart. If we don't have positive in our heart, we cannot fight. Until we keep on making our skin tougher, then
thank you.
We will be able to overcome the tougher time ahead of us.
God bless pattern and God bless you. Thank you very much, my people. Everybody have contributed on the platform. I want to appreciate you all. I'm going to take a quick break so we can take the final submission, so we can call it a day. It's been a long day. So yeah, I can't wait for us to have our mandate back so I can continue to have my weekend for myself. Wow. And I go look for, in fact, I go scarce if we don't get our mandate too. Now, this every day since January, April. Since 2022 April till now. You know, I'll be coming here every blessed day. Can't wait to start taking my break. Now they say when Naija wash. Okay.
Mr. Naija wash, are you going to run with it?
No. No, I don't want to run with it. I don't
smash it and run with it.
I won't snatch around, run with it. But at least, I will need a break. I really need a break, to be honest. I just waiting, you know, we never thought about this part 2, the episode 2, episode 3, and, you know, and so on. But still, it's okay. It's okay. With your continuous encouragement, it's a collective effort. Everybody, we really, for the first time with the CC, Nigerians, concerned Nigerians really joined together to fight for their future. Thank you to every one of you right there who are seriously dedicated to this journey. Thank you. You know, a lot of people, you know, sometimes I blame the people within Nigeria. Yes, I understand. But if you also look at it the other way around, it's not easy. Those people within there, you know, we have upper hand more than many of them in terms of privilege and the resources. But those people back home, many of them don't have that privileges and the resources, and many of them are also scared of intimidation. If you speak, somebody can arrest you or something like that, you know. So, you know, this is common in Nigeria. But still, fingers crossed, we are certainly going to have our mandate back. Because I don't see how, like I've said before, I don't see how the judges will turn this around. It's not possible. How are you going to do that? How? It's not possible. Yeah. Thank you very much, my people. Let's go on a quick break. When I come back, then we take on our final submission and we take it from there. And God bless you, my people.
Eke
Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Okay, let's do the final round. Everybody, you're gonna give me your final submission right now, if only you are available on the panel. Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. BTV Nigeria, thanks for the prayer. May God bless you too. I appreciate you, Madam Tusabi. Thank you very much for the prayers. May God bless you too. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Esther Odudu Bano. Thank you very much for the prayers. May God bless you. May God bless every one of you right there. It's a collective effort. I'm not sure this would have been possible if you guys are not here with me. That's just the truth, you know. So yeah, it's a collective effort. We will smile. We will smile. Let's stand for what is right. None of us will live forever. Just do the right thing, and that's it. You don't need to look any face by doing the right thing. Just do the right thing. Even though nobody want to stand with you, you can stand alone and do the right thing. That is how I've been living my life all my life. That's just me. I've said it over and over again on this platform that I don't have anything to hide. You know what it means for somebody to always be on air, show his face, and say he doesn't have anything to hide. That's it. You know, so I don't live a double life. Yes, do the right thing, man. Do the right thing. You know, we should be grateful to God for the life that we have today. We are breathing, we can eat, we can drink, we can dance, we can laugh, we can joke, we can talk. You should be grateful to God. Yes, you should just be grateful. A lot of people that are losing their lives every day, you're not better than them. You know, so just be grateful and do the right thing. Just do the right thing, man. Stand for what is right. Don't let anybody suffocate you out of doing the right thing. Don't let anybody threaten you out of doing the right thing. Just do the right thing. You know, so yeah, nobody's perfect though. Nobody's perfect. We all make mistakes every day, but immediately you recognize the mistake or your attention have been drawn to your mistake. What do? Apologize and move on. Once you've apologized, let me tell you the good thing about apologizing. Once you've apologized and the person you apologize to still holding grudges against, it's not up to them. So they are not the one carrying the pains and everything because you've genuinely apologized. Just move on. You know, it doesn't worth it, man. We are certainly going to have our country back. We can't continue like this. You know, sometimes we take it very serious. Sometimes we also joke about it. Sometimes we laugh here. But the realism of all is that we cannot continue like this. I'm telling you, I live in the UK. I don't have a fence in my house. I don't have a high fence. I don't even have protectors in any of my doors or my windows, you know. So what are we talking about? So I'm talking to you guys right now. My window is wide opened. I'm not scared. It's about 12 o'clock here in the UK. I'm not scared that, okay, kidnapper they come or armed robber they come. You know, so we can't continue we cannot continue to wear a mask and think and be assuming or pretentiously taking it like everything is fine. Nothing is fine in Nigeria as far as I'm concerned. Nothing is fine. That's just the truth. You know, nothing is fine in Nigeria, my people. Even the rich people that we are talking about, many of them are in pains. Do you know how many of rich people that I know that have moved out of Nigeria? Many. I was surprised when one very, very close par, doing excellently well, live in Ikoyi, you have 2 houses in Ikoyi. To buy land in Ikoyi will cost you at least a minimum of 800 million to 1 point something billion naira. Land, not the house or land. You have 2 houses there. I was surprised. He called me the other day, sometime last week, telling me, say, how far now? Where you did? I did UK. I said, you don't still come for visit. He said, no, now migration this time. I said, how? What's happening? He said, no, I move with my family, me, my wife, and my children. I think it's not joke. And it's just the reality. The reason why I know if you can talk that one, but it's the reality. That comfort that some of us are pretentiously, displaying, say, okay, yes, I'm fine, everything looks good. Nothing looks good in Nigeria. The only people that everything looks good for 100% are the people in government, because they can provide everything for themselves. You want to talk about security, they are protected. You want to talk about even the fear that we're talking about that is not there, they bring it to the, some of them have fuel station in their house. So nothing, anything that they find that they get, and when they have a dick, they don't fly come off for Nigeria. All right. So my people, you don't need to be a billionaire to have a comfort life in the UK or in abroad. Those of us that live abroad, we know what and you guys know what I'm talking about. We don't need to be rich to live a comfort life in abroad. You know, yes, that's how they planned their country. It's very sad. It's very sad, but hopefully Nigeria will be better in our time. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Let me just do a round. Let me go to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, you're the first to call right now. Thank you very much for your patience. If you're not there anymore, just say I should move for anybody that I called. Give your final submission, Mother Patricia. I don't hear your voice.
Okay, thank you. No, I just want to speak to our Igbo brothers and sisters, just for them to be patient and don't be moved by this all this provocation. They should just be calm and let's focus our eyes on the goal, on the ball, on the crown, and don't be deterred. It's all a strategy for us to be distracted, and then okay, and if we now come out, it will look okay, then they have an opportunity to now uh, cancel the whole thing, what we are pursuing. So I will want to plead with every one of us to be calm, because the assault is not just on you. You have to understand it's on all Nigerians. It's on all the ones that they call Igbos. The Orobo is an Igbo according to them. The Edo is an Igbo to them. The Shekiri is an Igbo to them. So we feel your pain, and just know that we are all in this, and we'll see it through together. The victory is sure. So just be patient. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and thank you everyone for having me today. I love
Thank
you.
you. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, Oga Felix, are you there to give us your final submission? Okay, I'll jump you quickly. Anybody will not answer me, I'll just quickly move on. We need to round up. Okay, One Love. Sir, are you there?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Niger Wash, for all that you do.
Thank you so
God
much.
will continue to bless you for using your platform to educate people and reaching those who don't have access to the basic things and the information that need us to be here.
Amen.
And also thank you to Madam Patricia and to everyone in the panel for contributing. I really appreciate you guys for all that you do. Just my last thought, basically, I think I saw somebody who wrote love, peace, and unity. That's basically all that we need right now. We need to stay together. We need to be able to, speak one language, even though we all don't have one bed language, but we can do things together. And also, because at this point, all we need is to be able to support Mr. Peter Obi, because I think yesterday was the last day in court. I'm not sure if they are going on Monday, and then APC will take over. But I believe with all the evidences that we have so far, we do have a case, and we'll be able to reclaim our mandate. And then for just basically just to touch on the last issue that we have, I think regarding the Africa and everything that Mr. Black Panther and Sister Rita talked about, basically, and then the other caller that came in, and everybody. I just want to appreciate you guys for pushing that Africa motto forward, for letting everyone know that we can do better. Our own things from Africa can be better. We as a people, we are better than what we were taught to believe in. So for me, I think at the end of the day, we'll be able to have a great nation if we can stay united. And for just the Ohanese and for the Igbo people, my brothers and sisters who are out there, please, we love you guys. Before I left Nigeria, I did my primary school in Nigeria, then my half of my secondary school before I moved to the state, and then college here. But again, I had Igbo friends back then in Nigeria, and even here in my college, I had Igbo friends. So for me, I've never had any issues with them. We all are Nigerians, although we all have different cultural backgrounds and religious practices. But again, people come from different perspectives. They have different ideas. It's okay for us to disagree, and but we still have to move along and stay together at the end of the day. That's my kind of my mantra, I would say. Other than that, I'm wishing everybody a very happy weekend and have a good night. And I love you all. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, One Love. Thank you very much for your support. Always, I'm grateful. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly move on now to Amashala. Amashala, are you there with us, sir? Your final submission, if you can hear me. Okay, let me move on. Okay, Mr. Chuk Sobibweze, are you there with us, sir?
Yeah, thank you once again, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Um, I just want to tell Nigerians, we still have the opportunity to, to make it to the top. Africa is waiting on Nigeria, to progress. And as soon as we do, all these people will be strengthened. If we listen to the South African president, apart from I think Senegal he mentioned that was there. Every time he made reference is among the southeastern Africa. So that tells me that there are still divide among them. And that is why they've not been achieving anything. They're going conference upon conference and they come back home with nothing. All because they know each and every one of them coming out there, they're coming for themselves, not for the people of Africa. So they realize that, and once they come, they treat them the same way. It's quite frustrating, because somebody have to take a lead, and I believe if our principal, gets there, he must stand firm. We cannot afford these people continue to, deal with us the way they want. All this borrowing, all this begging, yet we deny we are not begging. This is the same way the Ghanaian president went to France and talked tough. And after that, all African countries have to beg on their behalf for them to get loan. It's not just talking tough. You need to start doing things that benefit your citizens. And that is when other people will start respecting you. Like Madam Rita, eloquently, speak about Russian and European and the American interests in Africa. It's not something to joke about. It's not something to joke about at all. And that is why we, the citizens, must stand up now and take our place. Because if the citizens get it right, the leaders must. They have no option. Look at we, begging and wondering if the judiciary is going to do the right thing. That is not how it's supposed to be. Everybody will just, be doing what they know how to do. And when the result comes, everybody say, we know this is what happened and justice has been served. But no, we're afraid today if they're going to do the right thing. But they must do the right thing. We're not begging. They don't want to see what will happen. No, the evidence is overwhelming. It's not only one side, it's all over the place. From the vice to the president himself, they're just in a serious mess. So, all I'm going to say is Nigerians, don't give up. Whichever platform, whichever way you are doing it, don't get tired. If the people we are chasing don't get tired, we will not get tired. I yield here, and good weekend to everyone.
Mr. Shooks, thank you very much, sir. Recently, trust me, you'll be very, very consistent. I want to say thank you very much. Like I've said before, without you guys, I can't do this. Thank you very much for your consistency. You guys applaud my consistency as well. Same way I applaud some of you, your consistency here as a panelist, as a commenter, as a caller. I have people on the comment section that is consistent. They are always here with me. I have people that call into the show that is consistent. They always call in. I have people that always join me on the panel, that's consistent as well. Thank you very much. It's not easy. Everybody needs each other to grow. Everybody needs each other to have encouragement to do what you want to do in life. So thank you. God bless you, sir. God bless every one of you. Okay, the last person on the panel to speak to us before we round up is Black Panther.
Yeah, Mr. Nigeria Watch. I love you, my brother. And keep on doing the good work. Then we'll keep on sailing fine. We'll get to the promised land where we'll claim everything, and we'll now sit down and have our vacation. And to all the commenters, thank you all for being, thank you all for being consistent, because your consistency will drive home the narrative and drive home the power, and will be more sharper than two-headed sword if we are together. And I want to also thank Sister Rita, Madam Rita. You're doing a great job. I said it, one of my submissions, I said, if we keep on driving the good narrative of our self-existence as an African to the outside world, we will think this narrative is it has no use, of no use, because the world has gone. No, it has a very good effect, and it will look as if it's not biting, but it's going to bite. By the time everybody start thinking, everybody start going to history, because it will make you go back to history and research on this thing, the African way. You will see where leaders that are good African child, that have stood for Africa like an Iroko, they've spoken this word. Nelson Mandela spoke it. Many African sons spoke it. And I have never seen anyone in Nigeria that has spoken it. I stand to be corrected. That have spoken like true African son. What we have here is like we are all an enemy to ourselves. What's supposed to be the beauty of the world has now become, we are now become like these people are not organized. I keep on telling us that in our diversity, in our tongue, there is beauty and there is power. But until we in higher multitude know this, we will always see the Judas in us that will keep on trying to drive us back. But thank God, we have a leader in Nigeria that we prayed to God to bring to us in the person of Peter Obi. From there, we can start, harnessing our land, bringing out the resources we have ourselves, doing it our own way, no matter how fine it is, but it is our own way. That was the policy the Asian, the Indians, they did. They did it their own way. It didn't look beautiful to the world, but they kept on driving until the world have no option but to look to them and see that these guys are making it. And now China, that are bringing their own narrative to the world, they have now become the second largest economy in the world. And Nigeria can overtake it if we harness our resources, try to be, come together with diverse tongue, will be the best. And I say that until we sit down together and talk, we will not have a way forward. We have to either sit together or we take that blueprint from GEJ Constitutional Conference and start looking ahead. Then from there on, we'll start believing in ourselves. And if we don't want to go that way, we can bring in the 1963 Constitution, which gives every region, which is now a state, we can still move it at a state, develop at your own pace, so that we can come together and say, we are the United States of Nigeria. That is what I want to see. That is my dream. And that is the dream. That is the dream of every one of us. And that is what we will sell to every African nation, to begin to look back and till their soil, be the owner of their resources, and take their resources to develop their own place. Then the rest, whatever they have left, they can sell to the outside world. Africa need to trade among themselves. Africa need to share ideas among themselves. Africa need to share defense ideas among themselves. And if we don't do that, we'll keep on being a slave by our own self, not by the Western world, but by our own self to the Western world. And I say to this, the court case is going on fine. We are doing well. And I know because of what we have PO has done, we are going to get it. If they say they want to get it, we are ready for them. I know when an hyena is relaxing and the prey is up there, hyena will not go. Hyena will relax until it gets the prey. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Najawad, and God bless your channel. It's continue to grow wide and bolder and sell the narrative to everybody. Thank you very much. Bye.
Amen. God bless you, Black Panther. God bless you too, my brother. Thank you. God bless you. I have let me pick two calls because I can see people calling in. Your name and where you calling from?
Okay.
Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Ivy. This is me, God Power. I'm from Kuwait.
Okay, God Power. Okay, talk to us, sir.
I just want to say thank you for everything that I've done, and may God continue to bless you and uphold you with his right hand.
Thank you.
Well, I want to say something concurrent to what Rita said. What we are doing abroad, because to be honest, these people don't come to Africa to come and labor and over the way Africans, especially Nigerians, go to their place. I think what is still happening, colonization is still happening. It's just that this day is a modern one, and like we know that we are going to take our mandate, and these satanic people, they don't want it to be given. By the grace of God, they have no hiding place. I want to leave the stage by quoting what the great Nelson Mandela said. He said the world will never respect Africa until Nigeria earn that respect. The black people of the whole world are looking up to Nigerians to be a source of pride and confidence. Every Nigerian citizen should be made to understand this truth. I mean, these people know that the whole black, all over the whole world, they are looking onto us. And by the grace of God, they're going to stand on that mandate. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, God's Power. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Finally. My people, thank you very much for your time. I appreciate every one of you right there. I just want to quickly appreciate those of you that are still with me right here on the panel. Under Patricia, Oga Felix, One Love, Amashola, Mr. Shooks, Black Panther. May God bless every one of you. And those of you that joined us earlier on, Rita, Engineer Ken, and many more. I don't feel remember names anymore. I know the right one and name down. People they join me in a day on the panel, but I know I appreciate everyone here equally. Then those of you that called in, like my brother just now, God's Power, and Origin called in as well. Mr. Chris in Dublin called in. God bless you all. Thank you, my people. And I don't know if that person called. I can't remember. And yes, on the comment section, yes, mother of all, mommy diaspora. Thank you very much, mommy, for all you do for us. You are a true mother and you have demonstrated it over and over again. I want to appreciate every one of you right there that have been genuinely supporting me. Thank you so much. Mr. Chris, thank you very much. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. ECBD, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. Head Talk Supplement. And God bless every one of you right there. I'm just only going to scan through though. Amaka Fojebi, thank you very much. Thank you, my good people. Esther Ododo Bano, thank you very much. Kingsley Ogera, he love God is my strength. Thank you, Madam Tusabi. Thank you, my good people. Madam Patricia Tagujumi, once again, BTV Niger. Thank you, my good people. I wish I can mention all names. I really do appreciate you all. It's time to round up. It's been a long day for me. Yes, as the promise continues to go, we're going to be back again tomorrow. 6 p.m. Nigeria time, or rather UK time, because UK is currently using the same time with Nigeria. We're going to be coming out again. Join us and let's do this together, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. Okay, I might randomly come out tomorrow though, because it's Sunday. I might randomly come out for a different discussion, but I don't know. Let's see. Most see how the body they go first. Thank you and good night, everyone. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that